All right, it's time to start.
Okay, so last time you guys faced off against the Marrows while out at sea at midnight and managed to take two of them down before Kajiin and Virak rammed into the side of the boat, causing some damage and some leaking water. But they did manage to harpoon and drag away two or three of your ship's sailors, which brought you guys into having to do some sailing lessons and get the ship to port. But while on board the ship after the battle, before having to do some sailing, you guys had a long conversation down below decks where you tried to puzzle out some things, made some introductions, figured some things out before heading up and sailing the ship into port at Zephyr Tides. Once in Zephyr Tides, you guys departed the ship, collecting your voyage. What is the word I'm looking for? Not fee, cost. Recouping that cost and heading into the town to see what was going on. Xemo had a couple of short conversations trying to look for a way to contact his order using means outside of a letter. And eventually, you guys were let into Tidewatch Castle. And Xemo was introduced to one of his higher-ranking brothers of his order, who took him aside up to his tower, or at least part of it. And
It's very nice.
Xemo was able to have a lovely little conversation with his superiors back at Dawnspire through a magical book. And then he returned with you guys back down to the courtyard with this wizard. I can't remember his name. I'm sure somebody will know it. From there, you guys learned that there was a Yuan-Ti shaman, a priest, that had been
Arnach. Arnach was his name.
Arnach.
Yes.
Yes.
Of the T.O.S.S order.
Yes, of the T.O.S.S. And he introduced you to Ssethkar, a Yuan-Ti, who has been, for the last week or so, trying to figure out a way.
I'm back.
Trying to figure out a way to help the town repel the Marrow invaders with Kajiin and Virak as their leader. And so far, they claim that they have not actually, Kajiin and Virak have not actually attacked the town yet, but they keep sending their Marrow in. But he's trying to figure out a way to stop it. And we ended with you guys meeting Kajiin. Or not Kajiin. Ssethkar.
Ssethkar.
And with him walking up to you guys and saying, "May the Lord of Serpents bless your minds." And that's where we left off. So that's where we will pick up.
I got the full story if you guys want to hear it. Otherwise, we can keep playing.
Full story of what?
The car thing.
Oh, we'll do that later.
Okay.
So Xemo, very excited to actually meet a Yuan-Ti. He steps up and says, "Greetings, may your mother and slithering overlord greet you." And he begins, he clasps his hands over his head and then wiggles in a snake-like motion, like as he's only ever read this from third-hand accounts, and this is how he visualized a traditional Yuan-Ti greeting. would look like.
Ssethkar cocks his head a little bit as he looks at you with one of his amber eyes. And then he steps forward and says, "And may those you worship bless you and yours." And you see his hood retract and open again in like a stuttering movement, which is what you had heard explained, but this was the best way that you knew to show that. So now you've seen the actual greeting.
Xemo is very excited. You can see that he's almost trembling.
Arnach, who are these people you bring before me? And Arnach steps forward and says, mighty Ssethkar, these people have seen Virak and Kajiin. They've done battle with him out at sea aboard their ship. Bested him, if what I assume, two of Kajiin's marrow lie dead on the ship that they were brought into port. Kajiin turns to look back at you guys, making eye contact with a few of you, and says, "Is this true? You have seen the lycanthrope?"
We saw a tiger on a whale out at sea, yes. If what Arnach says is true, it is true.
That does match the description that we were given of Kajiin and Virak. I have prayed many days to my lord, hoping to gain insight into how to proceed.
Hold on, is it true that you people can't eat cheese?
Cheese is rather difficult on fangs. Tends to be impaled and stuck.
Yeah, that was it.
Strange. In any case, I have received a vision from my lord of a location in the jungle, a forgotten location. But I am afraid I do not have enough skills to traverse through that location and gain what is required to defeat Kajiin. But perhaps with your arrival, there is a chance.
What must we do?
There is a arrow spoken about in ancient texts, designed to take out lycanthropes with a single hit. If we could attain that arrow, we have a chance to defeat Kajiin.
Forgive me, my lord, but whose liver will you have to consume before? You may have my liver. You can see he shakes with, his eyes wide, but again he's looking off to the side. I'm not using it.
Voluntary liver is always most precious. But for now, I think it best you keep yours until this quest is done.
Of course, of course. I understand.
Would you be willing to travel with me to this location and attempt to gain the arrow?
I must consult my friends, if you don't mind. And with that, I'm just beg your pardon. And with that, I just kind of shuffle over back to.
Everybody's right there.
Oh, yeah. He didn't realize that everybody was there because he steps back, looks, and he just does a double take as he sees everybody's right behind him. He kind of his head motions to the Yuan-Ti. He wants us to go with him.
Oh yeah, but I don't fucking trust him. Who the hell can't eat cheese?
He eats livers, men's livers.
I'll try to ask him. Kaylen kind of looks past Xemo as a priest guy. He's like, hey, how about a liver-based cheese? Can you guys eat liver-based cheese?
I've never seen a liver cheese. I would be willing to taste, to sample.
Oh, he's definitely going to kill us in the fucking jungle.
It's going to keep him from eating our livers with him.
You guys can see that Arnach and Ssethkar, you guys have parted from them to have this conversation, and they are by themselves a little further down the trail, out of earshot. But you can see that they're talking between each other as well.
So,
I want to ask Xemo. So, what did your order say about Selen's condition and your mission?
Are we still in front of people?
No, you guys are out of
I
earshot.
thought Chuck said.
Okay.
and with that, Xemo stammers, as he feverishly works through his brain how he's going to explain this. So my master told me that I must convince you to come with me to the Dawnstar Tower. That is what it's called, right? Is Dawnstar?
Dawnspire.
Dawnspire. Yeah. To come to Dawnspire. He did not mention your companion, just you. But I believe I can vouch for your safety. And his face is totally unreadable because he's not looking at you. He's looking outside, very uncomfortable in the position that he's been put in.
Ah! Him has logged on.
Well, that doesn't sound very promising.
It is safe there. I can assure you.
But did you ask about the meeting? If they would
Meeting?
agree to meet at the edge of the cove in that area?
I did not. Sorry. But if you come to the tower, I can assure you you'll be safe. And your friend, I can vouch for him.
Selen will kind of look to T.O.S. Still extremely unsure and unconvinced. I would still like to stop at the ruins to get you looked at before we even think about going there.
Yeah, maybe they'll be easier to negotiate with once we're closer. We can prey on their needs and bargain better.
At about that time, Arnach starts striding up to your little huddle. And he says, "My friends, Ssethkar has convinced me that in order to help ensure that your mission would be a success should you choose to accept it, that I should provide you with a few potions that will mend the flesh. If you want to come with me to my laboratory, I can whip them up and you can have them, and then you can traipse off into the jungle and have your little quest adventure and save the day."
May I insight the homie?
Sure.
Can I guidance myself?
You can guidance yourself, but roll everything in the tower.
Okay. Is it still +4? Let me check. 1d4. Okay.
So it just occurred to me that Xemo is incapable of insight checking anyone.
No, he's not incapable of insight checking. He's just not very good at it. He doesn't pick up on social cues very well.
No, he doesn't.
So yeah, he seems genuinely excited, and eager to. You get the feeling that he's very proud of his ability to do things in the lab. He seems very excited about taking you guys to the lab.
Does he seem very excited to help us?
I mean, you assume that once in the lab, he's going to whip up some potions, as he said. You don't detect any deception.
Okay.
Same for you, him.
Is him even him?
Him is here.
Is he even here?
Him is here. He snuck in.
Oh yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, oh, I didn't even see him.
That makes me very
I'll be right
happy.
back. I need to use the bathroom.
I apologize, guys. I've got to step away for a few moments because my son is now available. My twins just turned 13 today, and I couldn't reach him this morning. Only my daughter. So I'm gonna get on the call real quick with him,
What?
and then I'll
They're
be
twins.
back.
They can read each other's minds. If you said it to one, you said it to both.
And happy birthday to Melody as well, James. All right.
Yeah, she's still at Gen Con.
I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah, no deception has been detected from the mage. He seems genuinely excited to take you guys back to the lab and mix up some potions of healing for you guys to take
I'm
with
back.
you. If you guys decide that going after this mythical arrow is going to be in your best interest.
Well, from Zemo's point of view, of course it's going to be in our best interest.
I just got back. Mythical arrow.
Yeah, you didn't miss that part. You just didn't listen.
Yeah, I just didn't listen. What about a mythical arrow?
The Ssethkar told you guys that he prayed to his lord and was granted a vision of a mythical arrow in a location deep in the jungle, but that he knows that he doesn't have the skills to go there and retrieve it. He needs somebody better.
Okay.
He needs us.
And that mythical arrow
And-
is supposed to be, what he's telling you is it's supposed to be one hit with this arrow will kill a lycanthrope.
Holy shit. And what mountains is this in?
And what?
What mountains is this arrow in?
Not in any mountains. It's in a location in the jungle nearby.
Oh, I thought you said mountains.
It occurs to Xemo that this is an arrow. Do we have anybody that shoots arrows?
Maybe him?
You have people who can shoot arrows. They are proficient with them. They might not be the weapon of choice, but are proficient.
I have a short bow.
Ssethkar walks up. The way he walks is a little bit alien. It almost seems like he's slithering forward on 2 feet. And as he approaches, he says, "So, will you take up my quest and help me to defeat this lycanthrope and his amphibious army?"
I'll leave that decision to you, Selen.
Selen will look to the rest of the party and say, I always read that we should leave places better than we found them. So if we can help, I would like to.
Excellent! Then Arnach should take you up to his tower and provide you with the potions that will help you to obtain the arrow of lycanthrope slain. I will meet you back here shortly and guide you to the location. It should take a couple of hours of walking through the jungle.
Will there
Xemo
be
begins
fight-
to nod. Not quite sure at what, but he nods.
Before we go to find the arrow, will there be any perils on the way there?
I am proficient enough in the ways of the jungle to guide us to our location while avoiding any perils, be they natural or constructed.
Hmm. Very well, unless anyone else needs rest. I do feel I need rest, but if no one else requires it, then it is fine.
It will take me about 2 hours to construct the potions. There needs to be some chemical interactions introduced and a few temperature changes to lock in the arcane abilities. But you may use that time to lounge in my tower as you wish.
It is a longer rest than that for me that I need, but if everyone else is fine with a couple of hours, that is all right.
Ssethkar speaks up and he says, I am afraid that time is of the essence. Kajiin has sent his minions to attack every morning for the last week that I have been here. If we do not have the arrow by tomorrow morning, then more people will die. For those of you keeping track, if any of you are keeping track of the calendar, this is still day 2 of the adventure.
So, out of character, before the fight tomorrow morning, are we going to be able to squeeze in a long rest? I don't want to fight for something if it's not going to be possible.
Okay, so what he's trying to tell you right now is there's not really any time to take a long rest and then go get the arrow and get back here before the attack tomorrow. But you may be able to take a short rest now, go get the arrow, and if there's enough time, take a long rest after before tomorrow morning's attack.
Okay. That... So we can, in theory, get arrow, then long rest, and then fight.
In theory, yes. You can, in theory, long rest, go get the arrow, and
one spell slot available. I don't know about everyone else. I've been trying to hint at figuring out if any of you do have any resources that you're missing.
I'm actually not trying to keep you guys from long resting now. I'm trying to make sure that you guys know that there's not enough time to long rest now, go through getting the arrow, and then long rest again before the fight.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
so
that should be fine.
You guys would want to long rest after getting the arrow before the fight.
Yes. Yeah, that's the most important part for me. Okay, cool. That clears everything up. Alright, then we will rest for a couple of hours while you get everything ready then.
Very well. Shall we go then? And Arnach just starts traipsing back through the jungle path towards town.
I'm right on his heels, trying to match his pace.
So, Xemo, have you passed the trials of Zenaba yet? Obviously, you have not passed the trials of Zenaba yet. You still have a emerald cloak.
No, but I've been studying. It's quite challenging from what I understand.
Oh, I'm sure you'll have no problem with it at all. All you have to do is be able to tell the difference between who's going to kill you and who you need to save. Simple social cues. You'll be great at it. And he marches off into the jungle.
Boy. Oh, no. Simple social cues are not simple for this man.
I just nod.
So he takes you guys back through the jungle, which takes about 15 minutes or so to get back to town, into Tidewatch Castle and up to his tower. Past the floor of his tower where the book is, just skips like that, goes right to the highest floor where you guys see that there are workbenches set up all around in every available space with different beakers and vials and stills and brass contraptions and a few arcane glowing things around. But it's definitely a very well put together wizard arcane laboratory that he has up here.
This is quite fascinating.
Oh, yes, you would be amazed at what could be done in a laboratory of this quality. I am sure that not only can I make these, but legendary weapons could be crafted in this room. Of course, I didn't put it all together, and I don't know exactly how all of it works. I inherited this from the last wizard. But I am learning quite quickly.
Xemo is very interested. He goes about and looks at everything.
Yeah, you guys will go ahead and get a short rest. I don't know if that does anything for you or not. And at the end of that short rest, Arnach, with Xemo watching over his shoulders the whole time, does concoct 3 potions of healing, which I believe I have already put on the party sheet in the inventory. Yes. So you guys can go ahead and...
You got to identify them.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You guys can go ahead and distribute those how you wish amongst characters. But they should not stay in a party-wide thing. Somebody needs to be carrying these.
Selen should have one.
I definitely think Xemo should carry one with his 10 hit points.
It'll just drag over 1, right? If I
Yeah, if you
drag
take
over.
one, just take one.
Yoink.
Out of character, I agree. In character, not so much. But T.O.S.S won't protest.
Xemo is he's conflicted. Internally, he thinks that he's fragile and his existence doesn't matter much. But if he could donate his liver
For the
to
cause.
Ssethkar, to the cause.
Well,
Oh, what the
carry
hell?
a potion of healing. How do I do it?
Oh, you can in the party sheet. There's the little dragon symbol that's next to the description. 2 potions of healing. If you drag that onto your inventory and let go, it'll take it.
Okay, I'm carrying one for everybody.
Either Kaylen or T.O.S.S should have one, but I don't need one.
And remember that house rules, we can force feed, or you can take a potion yourself as a bonus action, but force feeding it to somebody else is a full action.
Full action.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but actually, I'm just gonna message Dad about it first, because just in case it's abusable, I think. But I'll DM you, Dad.
So somebody needs to take the last potion.
Xemo, right? Unless, oh wait, T.O.S.S? Or who else is it? Kaylen. I don't remember who else said that they did need it. Oh,
My
there's
life.
him too.
My life doesn't matter. But my
I do
liver
not
does.
need it, but I will take it to feed it to Selen if nobody wants it.
Sounds good.
There we go.
What's Arnach? I keep wanting to call him Aardvark.
All right. As you guys leave and start heading back to the jungle, unless anybody wants to do something else, Arnach takes you guys back down to the same location, and within a few minutes, Ssethkar comes slithering back out of the jungle again. This time he's carrying a snake-themed mace, where the handle, the bottom of the handle is curled and flared hood of a snake head there. But a flanged mace that he's carrying on his belt, and he has a blowgun that he has strapped to his back.
I wish him greetings, and I perform the ceremony of the Yuan-Ti.
He shakes his head and gives you the stuttered hood flexing again.
Oh. Xemo gets very excited.
And then he says, "Very well. If you are somewhat rested and ready, we will begin our journey. Arnach, thank you for bringing them. Return to your lab and prepare for tomorrow morning, for we shall be able to do battle with the lycanthrope and his army and become victorious." And then he turns and marches off into the jungle through a very not trail-looking trail and waits for you guys to follow.
Oh, I'm right there.
We follow.
All right. The jungle
I'm waiting
is
for no
hot
man.
and steamy. Through certain areas, it's so thick that you guys have to cut your way through. Insects buzz by, snakes are abundant, all that stuff. But after about 3 hours of marching slowly through the jungle, cutting your way through, a scene opens up to you of what looks like a temple ruin that just emerges as you come out of some bushes. And above the temple ruin is an obvious sign of the concordance, although it's an ancient symbol. It is the same symbol that you wear on your robe.
Is Xemo aware of this? It's loading.
Tis loading.
Well, I didn't upgrade it or nothing. It's just a small little image. It shouldn't even be that hard.
Did you check the file size?
I mean, it's not big.
Oh, there it is.
Fucking cool, what the hell?
But yeah, the concordance symbol over the top of the door is the 5 stars connected in a circle, and at the point, each star at the point of another inner star. The 5 gods of the concordance as one.
Xemo looks back at him, and I don't say anything. I just look at the medallion around his neck.
No, Ben, it is not.
Time waits for no man. So if we're going in, we best be going.
Xemo would like to take out his journal and draw a quick sketch of the entrance and of this symbol, and then he'll also do a sketch of Ssethkar.
Is Xemo a skilled artist or sucky?
I wouldn't say he's a skilled artist, and I wouldn't say he's competent. Some of his internal thoughts, the only way he can express them sometimes is through images.
Okay then. Obviously, there's the door ahead of you, and the steps leading up to it. But what you guys do to try to enter is up to you.
Do I know I know any history on this symbol? I know quite a bit about the Yuan-Ti.
Yeah, you can make.
I would
a history
also
check.
like to make can I make a religion check? Or history, whatever.
You can make a religion check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah. Just because I'm doing that because this is something that you really wouldn't have been exposed to. It's an ancient, like 5,000 years ago this was used, and not since.
Ah, I see.
So
Can I make
it's
a
not
history
even
check?
like many of the people who are in the church today don't even know about it.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Do you mind if I make a history check, Chuck?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check, just because you're familiar with the Yuan-Ti.
I would also
I
like
love
to make
that.
this
Never mind.
since it's super old like me.
Yes, you can make yours without disadvantage, Toss.
Rolled a 1.
If I do know anything, feel free to flavor it as Oracle stuff.
You got a 14, and Toss got a 13. Okay. Both of you know the same information. Toss, you can remember a time when this symbol was the official symbol right after your creation, but it quickly went out of use within like 500 years. And once it was set aside for just a single 5-pointed star, then it became almost taboo to have the 5-star symbol, and it was pretty much just like written out of history. Although there are still some rare texts that do mention it, and it is in one of those texts that Selen, you were reading one day in your apartment, and you came across mention of this symbol, and T.O.S.S was able to explain that it's, long been forgotten and disused. It's not even smart to display it, type of thing.
Oh.
Like it's almost akin to blasphemy, but it's not quite.
Oh, so it's a little heretical?
Yeah, a little bit. Like, you won't get thrown in prison for having it, but people are going to look at you like, what the fuck?
Oops.
It's heretical in the eyes of the church.
In the eyes of the church, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm unaware. Xemo is completely. He finds this whole thing fascinating.
Selen
Would
does
I know
shift
any history of
uncomfortably.
this?
But that does mean that this was a temple that was built at least during the first 500 years of T.O.S.'s existence, and probably a little bit older since, it was prominently displayed. It wasn't like it was built during a decline in its usage. It is prominently up there.
Kim has a question.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just curious if I would have any knowledge that would have been passed down about this.
No,
The
no.
thing. Okay. I didn't think so, but I thought
Wrong side
maybe
of the equation.
I should.
How do you guys wish to proceed?
I ask Ssethkar, is this where we're meant to be?
Yes, this is the vision. The vision of the location that I foresaw. The 5 stars around the central star. An ancient ruin. But what lies
Are you-
within, I do not know. I simply know that I am not enough to traverse through and retrieve the arrow.
Will you be coming inside with us?
I have been forbidden by my lord to enter this place of worship.
Who's your lord?
How convenient.
The new serpent lord of the coil. Zirathax.
That name sounds familiar. Didn't
Yeah,
your
I think I
prophecy
heard it
say
at Greg
something about
Gomes'
that?
place.
It is indeed the name that Selen spoke in her prophecy.
Oh shit! I zoned down for a minute. Oh god, what did they catch about the name?
Said that the name of his lord that he's been praying to is Zirathax.
The Snake Man said that.
Yeah,
Oh,
the new lord of the coil.
Well, I guess I better go in and find out about this super arrow. Taylor walks up to the door and knocks.
T.O.S.S follows at his side.
Yeah, you walk up the stairs, your bare feet making contact with the ancient stone. You can see it's in disrepair. It's the roots, the moss, the moisture, all of it is causing it to pop and break and crumble. It's just time and moisture and erosion. But you can feel that there once was power here. This stone sings to you. And as you wrap your knuckles on the door, it just sounds like knocking on the wall of a mountain.
Can I open it?
How do you want to try?
Well, I tried the fucking doorknob.
There is no doorknob. Just looks like a slab.
does him display this symbol on himself?
Yeah, on his cloak, or a medallion or something. But he has it open.
Oh, like it. He does have it visible.
Yeah.
Selen will look to him and say, perhaps if they do not find a way to open it, perhaps it is meant for you to open.
Maybe there's a hidden switch or some sort of counterweight to open the slab of rock.
Like I
I've
said,
read-
there
I've
is
read
a
of
lot
such
of
things.
moss and vine roots and stuff like that are covering all the stone here. So getting a good look at what the stone of the slab is like, you'd have to clear that away and stuff.
I'm just shoving on it. Me and Kaylen are just working together in brute force. You push over there, lift it, push it, pull it.
It's a good idea. Investigation. Nope.
I love Xemo.
Him, as you're
Well,
looking
start fresh
around,
off.
you squeeze your way between the two wide men in the tiny space available, and as you do that, your sharp cat eyes see something under the vines on the door, right in the center. And as you brush away the vines there, the roots give way, a little bit of stone crumbles away, but there is a perfect impression of your medallion in the center of the door.
I knew it. Go on, Ben. We didn't hear anything you said. All we heard was background noise. Still can't hear you, Ben.
Yeah, we
Just
can
background
hear,
noise.
We can hear your open mic, but no voice.
I was wondering why he hasn't been talking this whole time, because something wrong with his mic
Yeah,
again.
I've been wondering too. No, nothing yet. Still just open mic static.
Oh, he full on muted just now. Huh?
Nope.
Nope, still static.
Do you have a mute button on your mic, or? I don't know why we would hear open mic static, but not voice.
You guys can hear static. I don't hear anything from him.
Do you have a muted?
I also hear nothing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ben is using like the old school freaking sound card, and it's like he has to plug his microphone into the pink jack.
He's got a pretty good mic setup.
Ain't good enough for us to hear him.
Not at the moment.
I do hear the static now.
We could all get kind of quiet. Okay. I didn't realize that was even from his.
Hymn of the Broken Star. I walk up to the door like I own the place and press the amulet against the impression on the door, stating, "Great ones, I've come bearing gifts for you and beseech that you admit us entrance."
As him presses the medallion into the impression on the door, he says
Tony
that,
the Tiger, love it.
and then there is a rumbling and a vibration in the steps that you guys can all feel, and the slab begins to fold inward from the center, and a central seam opens up, dropping the medallion back in your hand, him. The doors swing open with a grind that causes loose rock and debris from all around the area to crumble and dust down to the forest floor. Opening up a large, dark room within.
Oh, that was
Xemo.
different. Oh, I can hear myself.
Say something,
Ben!
Ben.
Hey.
No, unmute!
Say something.
Ben, beep! Ben!
Sorry. As soon as you said you could hear yourself, that told me that it was working, so I remuted it.
No, we wanted to
We
make
want to
sure we
hear
could
you.
hear you as
Yeah.
well.
We can hear you just fine now.
Okay,
Thank you
perfect.
very much.
Oh, yes,
Yay! Woohoo! I was just about to be like, "What's the accent? I'll speak for you."
Oh, it is a classical Spanish accent.
Oh, I could definitely do
Puss in
that for
Boots.
you if you ever need it.
I was going for Tony the Tiger.
Shut the
That's
fuck up,
great.
Josh. How dare you?
I just
so
thought he
the
was
door
purring the
swings
R.
open with obvious groaning of being too long closed, revealing a large darkened room within. And as the door opens, you begin to hear other forms of movement from within that room. The grinding of stone, the sliding of some surface, like shh, shh, shh. All while there's other like grinding noises coming from within.
I'm so glad
and
you
I
got
take
into
the
my
stealth action.
excellent.
Go ahead.
I'm so glad you got that mic, Dad. It is such a massive improvement.
I'm very happy with it. Very nice.
Is
Okay.
is it dangerous in there? It's quite dark. I cast light.
All right. You cast light upon what?
That is a good question. I have a quarterstaff, but I don't have anything on top of it.
You can just
Well, if you want to see what's going on, cast light upon your eyes.
no.
It's inadvisable, of course. Does anybody have a staff or a
You can
anything
do it on your
prominent?
quarterstaff.
I can just like one end or something like that.
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty. I cast light on the end of my
Yeah,
quarterstaff.
the ball of light flares at the top of your quarterstaff, and
Xemo is very excited. He begins to flash light at everyone's face, and then he sticks it out, in front of him, like it's saving his life.
the light does reveal that the floor within is large stone tiles. No telling how thick they are. They could be 5-foot blocks of stone, or they could be 1/4-inch thick slabs. You don't know. But they are all uniformly aged and sized, at least in the entryway area of this room. And covered in, the creases are covered in moss and stuff like that still. Like very age-worn.
And I asked the party, would the people that made this, would they have made traps to defend it? It only makes sense.
I would not know.
I looked directly at him. I'm like, would you be able to find out? If there were traps, of course, would you be able to see them? Or detect them before they killed me?
Oh, you doubt my skills? I shall find them for you.
I don't doubt your skills. But I will die in here, of course. Eventually we all must die. And you'll donate my liver to the cause.
Him begins searching for traps. Are they searching for traps?
The DM is unavailable, apparently.
Oh, I already rolled in the tower. I'm just waiting for Chuck to say something.
Sorry, I was
Thank you.
accidentally muted.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I've been
Hello?
talking for a while.
Sounds familiar.
Explains
I was
the DM I got.
I was asking, in what way are you searching? What are you searching for traps? There's a whole lot of stuff here.
Oh, that is a good question. Let's see here. Well, I carefully check where I'm stepping to make certain there's no loose stones.
Are you entering then,
You really
or are
haven't
you checking
overly
the
dis-
doorway?
Oh, I'm checking the doorway first on
All
my
right,
way
go ahead
through.
and make
Perfect.
a, what is it, an investigation check?
I already did. I did just moments ago.
The tower, right? I saw it.
Pay attention, Dad. Gosh.
Ah, I see it. No, you find no traps around the doorway at all, and none that you can see within the entryway.
Once
I'm
that is
guessing I'll have to go in further to continue investigating.
Yeah.
Selen will allow him to take point so that he can scout and do trap stuff. But aside from that, she will lead the rest of the group behind him.
As you enter, you guys can see the following. There is about a 30-foot wide room that extends for about 90 feet. And the first 30 feet of that 90 feet is just a normal, like, stone floor walking way with stone walls. Or not with stone walls, with carved walls. And the walls are carved with what looks like a large choir of stone figures that are in the middle of singing a song. Their mouths are, their faces are turned upwards, their eyes open, and their mouths wide, as if it's singing a high note or something. But time and nature have eroded a lot of these sculptures, these statues that have been carved, and they have eroded away to the point that now they look as if their eyes are hollow and they are looking upwards and screaming in despair.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, if that's what it now looked like.
Beyond that, you can see a strange section of room. A shifting obstacle course of stone, vines that are swinging, and shifting tiles on the floor. There is a column, a pedestal, in front of this shifting obstacle course with some text upon it, although you are not close enough to read it yet. And beyond the obstacle course, getting the occasional glimpse, the obstacle course goes for about 50 or 60 or so feet. And then there's a small area on the far side of the obstacle course where there's nothing really happening. There's just a blank wall. But there is a lever sticking out of the ground, a large metal lever. And it is covered in rust. It does not look operational at all. There's no map. I'm not pulling anything up.
If anybody's played Dark Souls, this will immediately sound.
As you guys stand there, you can see a
that's
fairly
probably
large snake comes slithering out of one of the statue's mouths as it's looking up in horror and into another mouth and vanishing again.
Oh, Selen startles a
So
little bit.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. So this is Raiders of the Lost
Sure.
Ark. Okay.
We're getting our indie on.
Fascinating. The people that built this obviously wanted us to perform some sort of trial in order to proceed. And you said the lever is stuck?
It appears to be. It's like 60 feet across the room. You can't even see it. Like, some of the people who have extended dark vision can see it and describe it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Does
So-
it look broken in any way? Like
It looks
stuck and
It's
broken
covered
can be
all in
different,
rust.
so.
it looks like it would have to, at the very least, be forced to be pulled and could break. But it's still in one piece and looks like it could be thrown. It's just incredibly rusted.
Mending wouldn't remove rust, would it?
No, it's not going to fix this thing.
Yeah. It'll fix it if it breaks.
Yeah, you can put the handle back together if it breaks apart, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So we're on the edge of some sort of precipice.
Well, right now you guys are just inside the door, and there's a 30-foot walk between these two walls of once singing, now groaning statues up to this pedestal on the floor that has some text on it.
Okay, let's approach the pedestal.
All right, you guys walk forward and approach the pedestal, which has some ancient carving into the stone of it. It's like a lectern. It's facing you. And on it, all it says is, "Walk only the radiant path, or darkness shall consume you."
Walk only the regular path? Did I see that?
Radiant.
Radiant path. Or let darkness consume you. Okay.
And from this position, now on the precipice of this shifting obstacle course, you can see that everything in this obstacle course, all the sliding panels, any like 4-inch like decorative panel between other tiles, the swinging vines, the sliding boulders that are there. There is the walls on the sides have handholds that also have symbols carved into them. And there are 5 symbols. There is a crescent moon, a fang, a sun, a symbol for wind, and a symbol for fire. So those 5 symbols are scattered about on everything in this obstacle course that's moving around.
Radiant, of course, means light from the sun. I suggest maybe we stick to the tiles with the sun on them.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Kaylen steps onto a sun tile.
Brilliant.
Well, in order to... There's no sun tile within stepping distance. You're going to have to make a jump to a moving tile to get to the first sun tile that's available. So you're going to have to make a dexterity check to make sure you land on the tile you want to. And if you fail, you're going to either stumble into another tile or land on another tile, depending on how much you fail by.
Make sure you salvage my liver when I die.
Looking across it, trying to pick out where all the sun symbols are, this looks like you're going to have to be fairly good in like acrobatics to be able to traverse across this without touching any other tiles.
Him?
What about athletic?
No, I don't think athletics is going to get you through. This is an agility course.
Is this something you can navigate with your cat-like reflexes?
Him begins
Cat-like.
looking for handholds on the walls.
They're literally just cat reflexes.
Bro, I am not watching the chat. If you were going to do something, say it in your mic, please.
Okay. Anyway, I look over the entire room. I look at the floor, the ceiling, the walls, everything.
Yeah, you see what I described. There are an equal amount of all the different 5 symbols, but the sun symbols that you guys have decided are the radiant path are few and far between. They're getting to each one and getting across this 30-foot obstacle course is going to take 3 acrobatics checks or dexterity checks if you fail. Dexterity saving throws if you fail. To get to the other side successfully. And each roll is going to be harder than the last. I will tell you those mechanics. And then once on the other side, there is a lever. A blank wall on the other side. There's nowhere to go from here. But there is a lever on the other side. Rusted.
Well, it looks like I get to leap across. How far would you say the whole thing was?
It's only 30 feet, but there's a lot of obstacles. You couldn't just run and jump the whole distance. You'd smack into stuff.
Oh, darn. Okay.
You're going to have to go the course.
Okay. In the tower or out in the open?
Out in the open. So the first tile is a shifting tile that's going left and right, and you need a 12 to be able to land on it successfully, which you do. You easily leap out the 10 or so feet and land squarely on this moving tile and easily balance yourself as it shifts to the left. From here, you can see that there is a sliding block marked with a sun that is going across, back and forth, towards you and away from you. And as
Could
you
I have guidance him before he left, by the way?
Not at this point.
Okay.
So you try to time it, and this, you'll have to make a acrobatics roll with a DC of 16 or higher to stick it. Very nice. You leap, and it as you are coming down to it, you see its direction reversed from coming towards you to moving away from you. But you reach out with your paws and claws and grab onto it and scrabble up to the top. From here, looking about, you see several places where you could maybe leap to a wall and a handhold that's marked with a sun symbol, but there is also a vine that is swinging back and forth that you think maybe you could swing on that to get through the last bit of this. So it's up to you. You can take either the sun vine or the sun wall. Both of them look rather
We'll take the
difficult.
vine.
Do
We'll take the
it.
vine.
Scoping out the vine, you can time it swing to leap, but it's going to give you an acrobatics check of 18 or higher to catch it and swing across.
Him bends down, swings his tail a couple times, and leaps.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's going to be a failure. You do have
Inspiration.
that you could use to roll that again. He is taking that, and he gets a 20. A well-used inspiration. You leap across, and you reach out with one hand and grab about midsection on the vine. And as you start to swing, your hand loses its grip and you slide down the vine, trying to grip. You finally get your other hand on the vine as you near the bottom and stop your fall, just in time to come to the apex and let go and drop down next to the lever on the far side.
At which point I face the party, remove my hat, and take a very large bow.
Huzzah!
Yeah, I
Him,
clap.
you're
Selen
great.
provides a very nice golfer clap.
It was all very fast and smooth. Just hop, hop, swing, done. Made it look really easy.
I take it everything on the floor is still shifting though, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I go over and look at this lever.
It is about 3 feet tall, and it is in a forward position. In other words, it is thrown facing the party, so you can pull it back toward the wall, but you don't
Okay.
know if you can move it. It is heavily rusted.
Okay, well, I'll give it a try.
If you need my strength, just tell me. I'll come over.
As you grab a hold of it and pull, you need to make a strength saving throw, or not a saving throw, an athletics check to throw it to the other side, and you need an 18 or better to do so.
Well, of course, and this is something I have practically a disadvantage in.
What?
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Oh!
I'm clapping.
Wow!
You guys
my
can't hear it,
cat.
but I'm
No
clapping.
joke.
Beautiful. Fantastic.
I'm astonished. You grab hold of the lever and plant your feet and begin to pull, and it resists, and it begins to groan, and you even feel it starting to give way, but not at the mechanism, at the midpoint of the handle. You can see it starting to bend a little bit, and then it just lets go with a clank. Pulls back, it locks into place. The rest of you hear a rumble as that happens, and the floor vibrates, and then everything in the obstacle course comes to a complete stop. Everything quits moving. And behind him, you see a section of the natural cave wall lift into a doorway.
I take the stealth action.
Okay. Ooh. Him vanishes.
Stealth action.
Oh my god.
Dang, nice.
He nat 20'd that. That's crazy.
Cat for you, man.
Selen's jaw drops.
I turn to the rest of the group and I say, he came highly recommended. I don't know him very well, but his qualifications were excellent.
I'm going to go to the bathroom and get a cold drink. I'll be right back. Okay, are we ready?
Yep.
All right, so we have him vanishing into the shadows as the door on the far wall begins to open, and the obstacle course stills and becomes silent.
I'm going to start trying to do the obstacle course now that hopefully it's easier.
Yeah, it's really easy. You
Just
still
like-
have to leap to the sun if you're trying to stay on the radiant path. So the first leap is that 12 on a acrobatics check. You managed to make that just fine. And the second leap is a 16 to the stone boulder that is no longer moving. You fail.
Still 16, even though it's not moving.
It's not in a close location, so it's further away than you would like. But you fail. You grab onto the lip and you slide down and you land on a moon and nothing happens.
Sweet.
You could just walk across now, I bet you.
I'll just step to the next symbol that's not a sun and make sure that is how it is.
Yep. You can just walk across now. It's been disabled with the pulling of the lever.
And then I'm over there.
All right. Is everybody
Come
going?
back.
Or
Well, I will follow.
all right. So the gnome then just casually walks across the obstacle course and gets to the other side.
I'm scared. I guess. Do we have to do rolls still?
No. You can just walk across.
Okay, then I will go.
All right.
I saw T.O.S.'s acrobatics checks, and I was like,
Yeah, Xemo follows.
Well, yeah, I was trying to do the acrobatics thing, but when I failed on the second one, we found out that
Oh, okay.
things were off, basically.
So you guys now stand in front of a doorway that leads into a kind of lit, like dimly lit hallway, about 40 feet long, and there are about 20 mirrors mounted to the walls of this hallway. And that's all that's in this room. 40-foot hallway with 20 mirrors hanging on them.
My kid just got home from the lake, so I'm going to be out for about 15, 20 minutes. Do you guys need me here?
We should be okay. Go be with your kid.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Chuck. It's like, is this my puzzle or is it someone else's? You're like, it's someone else's. I'm like, okay.
You're all just standing there looking at each other in front of this doorway that leads into a hall of mirrors.
I start walking forward.
I go through the hall of
yeah,
mirrors,
thanks.
yeah.
Right. As you enter the hall of mirrors, you see that the reflections are a little strange. Mark, you're crunching in your microphone. The reflections are a little strange. You see yourself, but not in the reflection. You're not in the hall. You're in a scene.
Ooh.
Played out somewhere else. It's strange. Each scene is a little bit different. And as you walk through, a ancient hollow voice sounds out in the hall. And it says, "Choose your truth and step through."
Okay.
Okay, I choose my truth and I step through.
Yeah. Say,
Yes, I like that.
After looking at all the different scenes that are playing out, each one seems to be playing at a scene that at the end of the scene, as it goes to repeat and loop again, there's some action taking place in the scene by your reflection that sets off a chime that you can hear dimly from the mirror and a brief golden flash of light. And it's fairly easy to tell that each scene is showing a different trait. Some are showing people, fleeing from combat with a chime and a golden light. Some are showing you cross a high bridge, trying not to look down and being fearful but continuing forward. Just all kinds of different scenes showing different traits. So basically what you guys have to do is decide what trait might lead to the next room and step through the mirror that is showing that trait.
Well, what traits are the choices?
Yeah, what are the traits?
So anyone who has anything to do directly with the church can make an insight check. So that would be T.O.S.S, Selen, Kaylen, and him. I will let you do it with disadvantage, as well as Azrael with disadvantage.
Do these appear to be portals of some kind?
Mm.
History check, you said?
An insight check.
Insight. Can I guidance myself?
Yes.
Nice.
Cool. 21.
All right.
I killed it.
Selen, given your intimate connection with the concordance, there's only 3 traits of the score of traits that you're witnessing that might be what is needed here. Honor, bravery, sacrifice, those are the paths of the concordance. But you have to decide.
Honor, bravery, and sacrifice.
You have to decide which one the concordance, the people who built this temple, would consider to be the truth of the faith.
Ooh. The people who built this building?
Well, they're the people who decided this riddle, this puzzle, so it would be their truth that would let you go forward.
Selen will express this conclusion to him.
So basically, the people who were around when the concordance was still here, what would they consider to be the most important trait of the faith of those 3?
Ben?
Can I make a history?
What did I miss?
Ben, so basically, Selen determined that there were 3... Well, what did you call them?
Traits.
3 traits. One of which is more likely the answer. The question that's being posed is, for the people who built this place, which of these 3 traits would they believe is, and correct me if I'm wording this incorrectly, the main ideal behind the church?
Behind
And
the
it is
faith.
honor, behind the faith. And the choices are honor, bravery, and sacrifice. And Selen is asking him because he bears the symbol of the people who built this place.
And you guys already figured out that it is likely that this temple predates the whole oracle system.
Speak.
Yes, this is a good one. Honorary, bravery, or sacrifice?
I vote bravery if we're shooting in the dark.
Selen doesn't really know what this particular order of the faith stands for, so she knows what it means to her. She doesn't know what it means to this order in particular.
Maybe you could see a vision.
Enemies in the party. 6. Okay. Huh. 2 people could pick one, 2 the third, 2 the second, and 2 the third. Someone's bound to be right.
So you're okay with only some people getting into the final room?
Hmm.
I mean, can I try to see something? Like T.O.S. suggested, because I don't really have my Oracle stuff just yet. But we managed to wiggle it in earlier in the first
You
session.
could pray.
Yeah, I'll pray.
We'll call it a ritual. It takes you 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Selen knows what it means to her. To her, it means sacrifice. But yeah, she doesn't know what it means for others.
Sacrifice of whom?
Herself.
So Chuck, I'm investigating the magic of this with my investigation check. Are these portals? It looks like an two-way portals, or are we seeing an image?
You're seeing... I want to say yes to both. You're seeing an image, but the mirror does feel like it's a portal, like it's a doorway. Especially with the voice telling you guys, choose your truth and step through.
Okay.
Is the snake guy with us,
Kind
or
of
is it
like
just
Willow,
us?
He's not here.
Okay.
So we're kind of like stepping through, like what seems more like a painting idea, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you're stepping into like a TV screen, basically. You're looking at a
Freaking Mario
mirror
World.
that has a scene from a movie playing out on it with you as the star.
Yeah, it's Mario World. We got Star Road. We got jumping into paintings.
T.O.S.
Yes.
Yes. Will you please light the censer so that I can pray?
I will draw my modified flail, and then I'll grab the chain with my gloved hand and just run it down the chain really quick, and it showers the ball with a bunch of sparks and
That's fucking
starts.
metal.
And it sets the weed aflame. Weed is a mild hallucinogenic, and back in ancient Greece, the oracles did use hallucinogenic drugs to aid them in their prophetic visions. And that is exactly what Selen is going to do with our world's version of pot. Thank
All
you.
right, so yeah, T.O.S. rakes his gauntleted hand, or his hand down the chain, and sparks just shower down over the sensor at the end of the chain, and smoke begins to rise up and billow out of it. Not very heavy, but strands of smoke. And he can wave it, and he creates a cloud around Selen. And she sits in this cloud, breathing deeply, sitting almost motionlessly. You guys can see the order, or the oracle statue sitting before
Cough
you.
less. Dad, what'd you say? I'm so sorry.
I'm not repeating it. You can just ask others what you said while Coffee McGee was over here.
Did you guys hear what Dad said?
I just described that you're sitting in it as a statue,
Thank you.
meditating, breathing deeply.
Shut the fuck up, Xemo!
Pardon.
So
I'm so
character.
Um,
Up, I pray.
after about 10 minutes or so, your eyes open and they are shining with that golden light as you make a connection to the deity you serve. And the smoke in front of your eyes begins to morph and take shape until you see a symbol in front of you. And I want you to go ahead and roll another insight check. This time
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay. Actually, never mind. That's gone.
And if you get a 15 or greater, then the symbol will lead you to the correct path. And if not, we'll see. I'll randomly roll
insight?
to see which path it gives you. Yeah, insight.
Okay. In the open?
Yeah.
Bam.
All right. The symbol of honor comes up to you. You interpret it as honor.
Perfect. As the smoke begins to clear, Selen will resume being a person. And she will look to the party for a moment before going to stand in front of the symbol of honor. And she will say, Honor guided these people. So, and she looks past over her shoulder at him. I will trust you. And she will look forward again and pass through.
What were the three symbols again?
Bravery, honor, sacrifice.
Thank you.
I need to. Caden got me a drink and he left it on the stairs. Give me just like 2 seconds to grab it.
Sure. So Selen steps through the mirror and vanishes.
Fascinating.
I follow immediately.
T.O.S.S is gone.
I investigate the mirror that they just passed through. I want to touch it.
It feels like a mirror. I mean, the frame feels like a frame, but if you go to
I'm
touch the
back.
glass, your hand just passes into the scene.
Interesting. I follow.
Yeah.
All right. I assume at
Then
this point
pass through
everybody's going
first.
through. So as you guys step through, you are shunted through what looks like a tunnel of light that swirls and like being in a fully enclosed water slide that's corkscrewy and everything. It just swirls you around and through various ups and downs and curlicues before you are ejected into a dark room. This I have a map for you guys for.
Hee hee hee. Tis loading.
It's also not huge, so it shouldn't be too bad.
I'm gonna send a little video I just took of this little boba squish I have in the Facebook channel. You guys can look at it whenever.
Is it popping up for anybody?
I see
Yeah.
it now.
Looks
I
tight.
have it.
Oh, whoa, I see it. It's cool. Selen's at point.
Whoa.
Square. There we go.
Isometric, dude.
So as you guys arrive, you tumble out of this mirror in the corner and onto the stone floor. There is large amounts of rubble in this room. There is no visible exits anywhere. No windows, no doors. There's just the rubble, and across the room, a large statue of... Where's it at? Where's it at?
Oh, man.
A large statue of a priest of the Concordance. Selen and T.O.S., both of you can give me history checks. Yeah, that's good enough for this. It is a statue of Altov the Great. One of the...
Altov the Great?
Altov the Great, who was the first high priest of the Concordance after the... or the first high priest of the Concordance under the rule of the actual Concordance themselves, the five there. So he was the first one appointed by the gods themselves to run their church.
He was the first person chosen to run the church?
Yes, by the Concordance themselves while they were still here. The statue is about 10 to 12 feet tall. It has one hand outstretched, and in that hand is a golden glowing arrow.
It is what we seek.
I investigate the rest of the room.
You can roll investigation, but it is a large room. So you can investigate the area you are in, but you can't just stand still and investigate the room.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Have I ever read anything about, like, an ancient arrow of yore?
No.
Okay.
It's the arrow that we came here for, most likely.
No, I just wanted to know more info on it when I saw it. Searching the room, Ben?
Yeah, is that thing on the east side just a giant stone bookshelf?
No, it's just...
Looks like
just
it's a pillar
decoration?
embedded in the wall.
It's nothing. It's carved
Okay.
wall.
Okay. Well, I'll look behind the mirror.
There are the two pillars at the center. But anything else is just art.
Okay.
Yeah.
I won't go past the two pillars, though.
Okay. So you can
But
investigate. You can give me an investigation roll, and you can investigate basically the top right quadrant from where you're standing.
I think he wanted to look behind the mirror, he said. Oof.
Yeah, there's not really anything you're finding. No, like, secret triggers or levers. There's nothing behind the mirror. There's not even cobwebs really in this place. The moss is everywhere. There are some vines creeping in here and there, but it's there's not really anything you're finding.
Well,
Selen...
I guess I'll go grab it unless anybody has something else they want to do.
Mm-hmm. Anybody want to do anything else before T.O.S. and Selen make their way towards the statue?
Chuck, I should be submitting some sort of
And sort of what?
light. I have a light spell going on.
Oh, you do have a light spell
Oh.
going. Light. Token light. Light spell. Why is it not doing it?
I'm just curious, what's the blue circle around Kaylen's character for?
That is his blind sight range.
Okay, thanks. I couldn't
Oh, I don't
remember
see
what.
it. Him disappears behind the mirror for a few moments and emerges looking refreshed. T.O.S.S and Selen will start walking towards the statue at this point, if there's nothing else going on.
Really? There's your light spell.
Thank you.
Okay. What did you guys say about movements or whatever? Him steps out
Selen-
from behind. I don't know why he's refreshed.
Yeah, Selen and T.O.S will start making their way towards the statue at a normal pace.
You can move your characters. Or propose movements for your characters. We're mapped.
Okay, well, tell me when to stop.
I'm not telling you anything. Move where you want to move.
Chuck, can I make a history check? I don't. Or is this divine history not my forte?
Yeah, this is ancient concordance history. Your order would not be involved with that.
Okay.
I clearly see that others have gone past the halfway point of the room, correct?
Yeah. Okay, everybody's moving around. Is everybody where they want to be?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm on top of that pillar.
Okay. All right, you guys are standing in front of the large statue of Altov the Great and his outstretched palm with his arrow.
Don't know how great he is.
How high
He was
up
just a man.
He was.
is... How high up is the arrow above us?
Like 6 feet tall.
Oh,
You
okay.
can reach up and grab it.
Selen will do so
I
with
may not be able to.
ever delicate hands.
Mike crunching.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Stop crunching in my ear.
It's roleplay for Xemo.
It's true, honestly.
So Selen,
Right.
Selen grabs the arrow.
Yes, with both hands. One to support the bottom of it and one along the... I don't want to use that word.
You take
Shaft.
such risks.
You reach up and you grasp the arrow, and it seems
She knows something is about to happen, but they'll be fine.
securely in place. But with a small bit of pulling, it releases with a click.
Yep.
And you pull it down. It's still glowing in your hands, and you begin to hear a rumbling sound as the hand that was holding it begins to drop to its side. Just like at the elbow, rotating downward.
Mm-hmm. And carefully, as if she is unfazed, she's going to start slowly making her way out. Just walking very calmly.
Going where?
Back towards the mirror.
Okay. As you start walking away from it, the statue begins to sink into the floor on its pedestal. And as it sinks down completely out of sight, him from your perch on top of the column, you can see that it leaves behind it as it sinks down and then moves to the right a set of stairs down into a dark corridor.
Stairs going up or stairs going down?
Down.
Okay.
She said down.
She said down. I love the labyrinth.
I'm actually surprised by how this room turned out.
Why?
Because there was a nasty fight going to happen in this room, and the only thing that prevents it is if the Oracle takes the arrow.
I had a feeling that I put into Selen that this felt like ritual. I've decided I'm gonna roleplay my really firm hunches as Selen just knowing.
That's pretty cool.
Whoa, what the hell? The room has been split in half. Dead?
I don't know why it just keeps... Maybe I'm touching it with my shoulder or something. It keeps hitting the button on the bottom of my mic. Anyway, I was saying that if anybody besides the Oracle touches the arrow, then the two center pillars in the middle of the room slam together with a wall behind each one, separating the two halves of the room. And those on the side with Altov have to battle Altov, the 12-foot statue, and those on the other side are not in the combat.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
This had a potential to be a deadly battle. And
Selen's the shit. I'm gonna be real.
We don't get to have any battle because Selen picked it up, opening the exit.
Playing Selen just encourages me to do shit that I think is the correct thing.
Touch the button. Anyway.
Surely Selen knows the path as the seer, so I'm just going with what I think Selen would do.
Loving it. Absolutely loving it.
So, the way out is there. You guys can take the stairs out. It just leads back to the... through a concealed door at the front of the temple. And you guys can make it back out to rejoin Ssethkar with your prize, the arrow.
Perfect. I do have a question though, like an out of character kind of question. If this place predated the Oracle system, why would the Oracle picking up the arrow be the only thing that doesn't cause a fight?
Because you are the embodiment of the faith. So you are recognized by virtue as part of the faith.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. All right, we make our way out.
Yeah, you guys are back out. Ssethkar, you step out of underneath a bush and come back out into the clearing in front of the temple, and Ssethkar hisses a little bit as you move out, and then he relaxes Ah, you make your exit in a different location. Do you... And then he spots the arrow. You do. You manage to grasp the arrow. We should get back to Zephyr Tide as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings. And I perform the ritualistic greeting.
You're doing it wrong. Humans don't need to do it. He just turns and walks away from you.
I turn to him. What did he mean by that? Humans do it wrong. Maybe you can do it better.
Selen will smile at hearing Xemo and she'll just say, "It's important that you tried. Good job, Xemo," before she starts heading in the direction that the snake man went.
Again, I turn to him. She knew my name. And then I keep up.
Ssethkar leads you guys back through the jungle, another 3 hours. As you are getting back, it is starting to get late in the day. In the jungle, it becomes very shadowy and dim. You can still see that the sun is up, but it's at such an extreme angle coming through the canopy that it is of no use. But after 3 hours, you guys emerge back near Tide's Watch, or Zephyr Tide. And the wizard Arnach is out in front, pacing back and forth in front of the jungle tree line as you guys emerge.
It's Arnach, by the way.
Arnach. And as you emerge, he throws his hands in the air and he goes, "Ah, you have returned! Finally! Finally you have returned! Were you able to retrieve the arrow?"
Yes, we were.
Ah, fantastic. I would like to see it. Can you show it to me?
Selen will keep it close, but she will, to the best of her abilities without exposing herself beneath the cloak, she'll show the arrow in hand.
Okay. He approaches right in front of you to look at what you're holding in your hand, and he starts to reach out to touch it, and then he hesitates and pulls his hand back and looks you in the eye beneath your hood.
Yeah.
And he's about to say something, and you see his eyes widen slightly, and then he seems to get a hold of his emotions. And he says, excuse me. Something just occurred to me. Anyway, I would like to just place my hands upon the arrow and perform a simple spell to ensure its authenticity before we proceed.
I don't like this.
You will
Be
tell me
authentic,
step
we
by
got
step
it.
before anything. What was that, us?
We got it exactly where Ssethkar said it would be. There's no reason I don't trust him. I don't see why he feels the need to do that. Its authenticity is pretty clear to us.
I simply wish to perform a spell that will allow us to know the exact properties of said arrow and make sure that the information from Xerathax is correct.
Maybe it's just my doubting nature, but I don't like it. But whatever you wish, Selen.
Selen will place the arrow back underneath her cloak momentarily. She holds firm eye contact with this guy. She knows he knows. And she'll, after a moment, look back to the rest of the group and say, Is there anyone else with this talent that we have with us?
Xemo may have the ability. I am unsure of his capabilities.
Zemo shuffles forward and says, what kind of magic will you be performing on?
He describes the identification spell.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. I have such magic.
And Selen will offer the arrow to Xemo specifically. Only you may make contact with it for now. Until
Actually-
I take it after.
Actually, I don't have that spell.
You motherfucker!
Do you have ritual capture? Because it is a ritual spell.
Is it a ritual spell?
Still got to be in the book.
Oh yeah, it's got to be in your book.
Yeah, I didn't take it at
Oh,
first
okay.
level.
So no, he does not have access to that.
Anyone else got it?
Well,
Maybe-
did you take it at second level? Because
The Azrael?
3 more spells.
No, we're still all first level.
No, we leveled up. in
We're
the middle
second
of
level.
last-
Are we?
Yeah.
Yes, we are at level 2.
Oh,
Hey, how do you think you got 10 whole hit
Oh.
points?
that's right. No, I did not take it. I was considering it, but I didn't.
How dare
Just wanted to
you.
make sure.
Kim, do you have it?
What is it?
Identify?
Identify spell.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
Not even sure it's on the sorcerer list, to be honest.
I was wondering if it might be, because I know Wizard and Sorcerer share a lot of spells. Well, that's gay.
Out of character, I was just being distrustful. I mean, if you want to let him
Yeah, I know.
identify it, but
Let's retcon the handing it to Xemo, because
yeah.
it wouldn't make sense at this point. Instead
actually,
of,
it makes sense that he would just say that and still not have it.
oh, you know what? Sure, if we want to do that, sure. But after realizing that is not the case, Selen will offer the other wizard a very, like, I don't wanna kind of look, but she would relent and offer him the arrow and gesture for Xemo to come and watch. You will have to learn how to do this eventually.
Yes, of course.
Make this a good teaching opportunity for Xemo. Are you muted again, Dad?
No. I was thinking about what's coming next. I missed whatever you guys said. What was it?
Selen, I hate you. Selen, it's fine. I've been doing it to you all day as well.
Zemo is
God.
infecting him.
Selen, kind of pouted a little before relenting and giving the guy the arrow and then gesturing for Xemo to come and watch. She said that you'll have to learn how to do this soon as well. So she's turning it into a learning situation for Xemo.
Okay, yeah, he
And she's gonna watch this man like a goddamn hawk.
yeah, he takes it. Ssethkar standing next to him, eyeballing it, but not reaching for it at all. But he takes the golden arrow in his hand, and he closes his eyes, and he makes an arcane gesture that Xemo watches closely as he passes his hand over the arrow. And you see the arrow gets a blue nimbus to it for a second, and then fades away, and Xemo, or Arnach, raises his head and opens his eyes and he goes, "Ah, this is a magic arrow to be sure, but the nature is not what Ssethkar said it would be. Ssethkar, this is simply an arrow of high craftsmanship that could be enchanted to do things, but it is of a special dwarven material, adamantine.
Selen doesn't know what that is.
It would
Or
need
does
to
she? Does she would?
undergo an enchantment process with other ingredients to become what you would want it to be. And Ssethkar looks confused for a moment. And then he says, "Perhaps that is the second vision I was shown. I did not think it important. Vision of an unguent. A crystalline bottle. Small, the size of the palm of a hand. Thin, maybe an inch across. Containing a clear liquid that sparkles when moving. But I know not what that is." And Arnach looks back to the group itself and says, "That is a puzzle. Perhaps if we were to investigate the notes of the former inhabitant of my lab, we could figure out what this unguent is, and if it would have any bearing on this arrow."
Could it be holy water?
It very well could be. I do not know. But there are extensive notes in the lab on different ingredients and magical possessions, processes, enchantment. I am sure that with enough eyeballs on the situation, we could find it rather quickly. And he hands you the arrow back.
I take it back. Selen does look thoughtfully down at the arrow for a long, long moment before placing it back underneath her cloak. So what do we do in the meantime?
We search my records and find the clue needed. We cannot simply give up now. The sun is setting. We have limited time.
Then let us do research. I'm not bad at it, thankfully. Reading was mostly all I had.
So yeah, he guides you guys back to his laboratory and points out several bookshelves. Anybody who can read and research proficiently, and grabs down some books himself, throws them on a table, and starts leafing through them.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, he's opening his library of information to those who wish to search through it for reference to this description of this vial.
Xemo has arrived.
I look for esoteric cheese recipes.
Okay.
By the way, Dad, I'm unsure if you wanted to do this or not, but 2024 does have something called the study action, which replaces a lot of the knowledge-based skill checks to gather information through an intelligence check. I'm not sure if you wanted to do that or not.
I haven't heard of that yet.
Yep. This is just the AI overview of it, but I know I'm not sure what the official ruling of it is. Like,
just codified it as an action so you can do it in more initiative type things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that you can make it an action and do a skill check during, but it becomes just an intelligence check
in combat.
Right.
It says in the 2024 revision of D&D 5e, the study action replaces any knowledge-based skill checks, allowing characters to gather information through an intelligence check. This action is used to examine sources like books, memories, clues, or even creatures or objects and glean relevant knowledge. The specific ones are Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature, Religion.
Yeah, it's
The
just saying
purpose is
if
to
you want to
gain.
use one of those skills during combat, you have to take the study action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know a whole lot about it. I just knew it was something new that existed.
So yeah, you guys can. Anybody who wishes to do some research can.
I would love to.
Either do an Arcana check or a. No.
Can I do a history check?
It's going to be an Arcana check because you're trying to locate a magic item in some books about magic items.
Okay. I'm gonna guidance myself as well while we research. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Wowza. I got a double one. That's crazy.
This reading is all I had to do.
That's so bad.
She didn't read a lot about magic, okay? She read a lot about history and religion.
This is Zemo's superpower. Are you kidding me?
I should have given it to you. I should have given the guidance to you, bud. Could I have, since I rolled a 1 anyway?
No.
Yeah,
I'm sad that I have proficiency in it and I still did so shitty.
Yeah. The guidance spell I like a lot more now in this edition. Because it's not just a one-time use on your checks. It's concentration up to 1 minute. You touch a willing creature and choose a skill. Until the spell ends, the creature adds 1d4 to any ability checks using the chosen skill.
I will, kind of clean my armor and sharpen up my weapons, but if nobody's found anything when I'm done with that, I'll reluctantly pop open a book.
Hey.
I'm upset.
That's funny.
So nice of you to grace us with your presence.
T.O.S.S is like, I think I found something. Selen's like, death glare at him, like, how dare you?
Everybody's all rubbing their eyes and getting a little sleepy, and then I'm like, walk over and grab a book. Oh, here it is.
He's like, yeah, I remember seeing that 10,000 years ago.
So how this plays out is Xemo is looking through a book of unguents and potions. And Xemo, you find a perfect match to the description of the sparkling fluid that is clear, but when you move it, it sparkles. And identify it and confirm with Arnach, as he looks at it, to confirm your findings, that it appears to be oil of sharpness.
Oh.
And
Okay.
He congratulates you and says, "Oh, you are a fine researcher. You are going to make an excellent wizard when you advance. I can't wait until you get to the sapphire and the topaz cloaks and have as much knowledge at the order as I have. You'll be welcome here in my lab whenever you wish." But as they are celebrating, T.O.S., you're going through a very boring book of a history, an inventory, basically, of magic items of the citizenry of this town that have been interred with them. So that there's a record of what magic items are buried with what people. And as they are talking about this, Zemo's like, "Oh, yes, the oil of slipperiness." Or not slipperiness, sharpness.
What the fuck is that accent, dude?
And as he says those words, your eyes go across the words written in the book, oil of sharpness, interned with Frederick Calloway. And it was about 10 years ago.
I mean, was there like a magical warhammer in that list of people been buried with shit?
No, it's mostly trinkets and stuff. They don't have like high-powered magic items in this little town.
Wait a minute, are we about to go grave robbing?
I mean, that would be against concordance rules, but
Oh,
questing for a needed item to save a town would not be.
I'm having flashbacks to the Leary argument.
I mean, a +1 Warhammer would be pretty nice to fight against a light control.
Wow.
Selen goes over and sees what T.O.S.S is looking at. She's like, oh. Trying to get the attention of Xemo and what's his face. She's like, ooh.
Josh, I haven't even heard you since I told you what you found.
Oh man, you're
Josh,
you're
with
lighting
us?
up. He's lighting up, but nothing coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I was muted. Now I get it. Yeah, I asked if that second part was to me. I wasn't sure. I'm like, oh, this guy from 10 years ago?
Arnach shuffles over quickly and looks down into the book and looks back at you and says, very well done, sir. Yes, Frederick Calloway. He died about 10 years ago, that's for sure. I didn't know he was buried with any magic items, but this clearly states that he was buried with oil of sharpness. That would be the old Calloway estate on the edge of town, on the eastern edge. Nobody's lived there. It's been considered haunted for quite some time.
Jesus Christ!
The old Calloway estate. Oh yeah,
I'm
I know
so-
that place.
Oh, I'm triggered, Dad. I'm so fucking tired of ghosts in your goddamn campaigns. Who else is who are you gonna age to death this time, Father?
If I age anybody, it's going to be
Not
T.O.S.S.
me.
That's why I played a dwarf, so it wouldn't like fuck up my character.
I hate ghosts in D&D. They're awful.
They have a family crypt on the property in the back. I would suggest we go there and take a look at what old Frederick was buried with.
Yes, let's.
So the troop is led back down through Tidewatch Castle
We go.
and back through town, across the shores to the old Calloway estate.
The old Calloway estate.
I'm gonna go pee before a fight breaks out.
Same, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah, my dinner just arrived, so. BRB.
That'll give everybody time for the image to load. I'm sure it has to load.
Yeah.
Ye old Calloway estate. Oh crap, I left my daughter unsupervised with chocolates in her room.
Chocolates are gone.
I'm back. The map is loading. Also, Dad, I was not actually mad about the haunted thing. I just want to make that clear.
Oh, I know.
Okay, cool. My medicine is in full swing right now, so I'm feeling a little hyper.
Whoa, starts you way zoomed in.
Yeah, holy shit. I see things. I need to like reorient the maps. Fucking with me.
Oh, is this just on the east side of town?
Yeah. I just
Because
zoomed
I
in and
recognize that
screenshotted.
shipwreck
Yeah,
sitting
it's
there.
on the main map of the town too. I just snippeted a little corner of the map and made it into a battle map, so that we didn't have to do it on the giant map.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Is the grid okay for you guys at this color on this map?
Oh, what'd you say?
Seems all right.
Yeah, I was asking if you guys
Yeah,
can see
it's-
everything okay on this color on this map on the grid.
I can. I think this is a really nice neutral color for this.
I've been learning how to like change the colors and fade the opacity and stuff to make it less intrusive.
Mark, can you see the map okay with the grid color?
He
And
went
Kim?
to go eat.
Kim is the other person whose eyes I worry about. Kim!
She's also stepped away.
Motherfuckers. All right.
Both of them stepped away.
Y'all ready for some reclaiming treasures from the ancients?
I'm down.
AKA Grave Robin?
I'm having a great time.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Kim. I have a eye mechanical question for you for your eyeballs. Are you ready?
Sure.
So you see the old Callaway estate map that is up?
Yes.
Can you see the normal map okay through this color of grid?
The brown grid. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, can you see everything like super well?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
It looks better than the black because the black like blends into the black lines and stuff sometimes.
Yeah, I wanted to check in with you or Mark before we continued because I know you guys have a harder time with it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, everybody's back. Can you do the grid lines mess with you on this map, Mark? Or are they okay for you?
I know they look okay. They're not. Yeah, they're fine.
Okay.
Excellent.
So you guys find yourself in the backyard of the Callaway estate, which is a very run-down manor, fairly large. Looks like it was expensive in its day, but it's abandoned now. So the property is overgrown and stuff like that. But in the back, there is a very sturdy crypt with a door on one side. You guys are standing in front of it. Hopefully you guys can see where you are on the map.
Is there any kind
Yes.
of markings on the crypt?
The Callaway name is in a fancy script. There's some stone carving, like little angels and celestial themes and stuff like that going on in the stonework, but nothing significant.
Just looking around. What was the Arcana check for? Oh no, never mind. That was the old. That was.
Yeah, I thought I saw dice fly over the chat box, but then nothing showed up in it.
Somebody rolled something in the tower.
It wasn't. Oh, okay.
Before we enter the you said it's a crypt?
Yeah.
I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good. It is a concentration up to 10 minutes. For the duration, you sense the location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of yourself. You also sense whether the Hallow spell is active there, and if so, where. The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead. And mostly I'm just trying to detect the Hallow spell, or if there's any undead within.
Where do you want to be standing when you cast that spell? With a 30-foot radius.
Right in front of the door. And visually, she's just going to touch the door or the gate of it and cast the spell that way.
Unsure why that door was open, but it is supposed to be shut. Okay, you stand in front of the door, you reach out and touch it, you cast your spell, and what all does it allow you to see? Undead.
For the duration, you
Fiends,
sense the location
fey.
of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of yourself. You can also sense whether the Hallow spell is active there, and if so, where.
You sense a celestial behind you and to the left.
I assume that's where Azrael is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Selen.
you sense
I was a little surprised at that.
you sense a few undead beyond this door.
Mm. Is the Hallow spell active? It can be unholy or holy.
No.
Okay. Taking another step back, she will look to the rest of the party and how many undead exactly were there?
You within range of your spell, you felt 6.
Okay. And I would know the exact location of them as well.
I mean, yeah, but they're changing.
Mm-hmm. Selen will turn and look to the rest of the group and say, there are undead beyond, 6 to be exact, from what I can tell. They are moving about.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, sign me up.
I can sense them actively even. What was your question?
You want me to kick the door in?
Sure. We can try to surprise them. Just, and here are their exact locations now. So if any of you need to prepare for this, do so now.
Oh, I already hopped on the roof of one of these buildings.
That did burn my last spell slot for the day, but I think it was a good use.
What was that?
Yeah.
That gave you a 10 for what? It's just an AC2 thing, right?
Shield of
Yeah,
Faith.
it's whatchamacallit.
Shield of Faith.
Um,
It's 10-minute duration.
Oh,
yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
Entering this combat, since I know the exact locations and I'm communicating those locations to everyone, would we also have a surprise round?
No.
Have we long rested? Also, in 2024, there is no surprise round. If your surprise is just advantage on initiatives.
Cool. That's really good to know.
No, you guys got a short rest, but you have not long rested yet.
Just wanted to make sure I still had them temps.
Yeah. What do you do, Kaylen?
Oh, I'm going to kick in the door.
Well, it's a
Kaylen's
big,
going to kick in
solid
the
stone
door.
slab door. It's a mausoleum door.
Oh,
I don't
Selen
know-
is
I
going to
don't
go
know if
stand next
kicking-
to
It's not like a
T.O.S.S.
wooden door that you can bust the jam on or anything.
Well, then I'm going to open the door.
Josh, is it only when I'm next to you, or do I have to be exactly adjacent?
Within 5 feet. So
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
and he has 8 squares around me.
All right. You pull on the door, and it shifts and begins to creak open.
I'm going to say, hey there, little undeads. Come to Uncle Kaylen. Got a nice piece of cheese for you. Then he pulls out the cheese.
We open the
We
door,
call it Warhammer.
and everybody
Toss will
roll
cut the
initiative.
cheese.
Don't forget to pull up your, oh my god. Your combat trackers.
And the 2 Sherman tanks are quickest to react.
Yeah, dang. That's pretty awesome, actually.
Very good, very good. It was as fate deigned.
First up, Toss. The door opens, and over the head of the dwarf in front of you, you see skeletons and a zombie. I think you see it. I mean, yeah. You rush forward through the door and into the fray.
Well, I would have seen. That's fine.
I like to imagine he's just so tall that he just did a little skip over the dwarf into the crypt.
Nail that one to your right, and I can breach in farther.
I was very worried that it would be a waste of my last spell slot to use Detect Evil and Good, but I think that was a good use. I'm happy.
Where'd all those 10 hit points come from? How'd you get those?
My feet.
What feat? There's a feat that gives temporary hit points?
Yeah.
Well, I took. Yeah. It's Magic Initiate. I took False Life.
Nice.
So, Toss pushes into the room and then spins with his sensor flail, and the head of the sensor smashes into a skeleton, and you guys can see bits of bone and rib just shatter away from it. It's extremely effective. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Kaylen, you're up.
So Kaylen's going to move up a bit. He's going to swing at this dude. Hopefully a hit.
That's a hit.
That'll work.
Let's start competing for who can do the most damage instead of who can do the least.
Right. Then after that hit, I'm going to move up into the back of the mausoleum. And that should be my turn.
Well, this skeleton... Why are we all unidentified? Identify. Identify.
Dun dun dun.
This skeleton is going to attack with his short sword. You guys can see that these undead are two of them are females wearing gowns, long like ballroom gowns that are started to rot away, but they are two of the more recently dead. They are two of the zombies. The other zombie looks like a recently dead male, and then the three zombies look like much older corpses, but they're all wearing like tuxedo type of really posh clothing. They were definitely upper class, and these are the clothes they were buried in. This is the Calloway family, several generations.
Well, we'll lay them to rest once again.
It misses. This skeleton is going to attack T.O.S.S. Gets a hit with his short sword.
Helps me feel alive.
And then Azrael, it is your turn.
I hear a lot of action happening past the door, so I want to move. I guess right there. Ah! Oh my. I shall cast. I want to cast the. What's it called? Oh, did I not move the right spot?
I moved you into an actual square.
Oh, sorry. And then oh, sorry. Let me pull my page. Dang it. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb. Sorry, I'm having to go between my glasses on and off. Do I hit use power? Or do I just hit the cast button?
I don't
on
know.
the
Try use power.
What are you using?
Probably
again?
want to target him first if you're going to use the use power.
That's true. It'll be easier for me to drag.
Yeah, I normally use cast, but it might not matter.
That's a hit.
2, 2. None of them were the same. Darn it. And then I am done. Yeah, that's all I could do.
What kind of
Okay, no,
damage was
killed him.
that? Cold.
That was cold.
So you guys see an orb of ice shoot forward out of Azrael's hands and slam into that. What was it? A zombie? A zombie. And it
Throwing snowballs? Shit.
Yeah, it like frosts over, stops moving.
That was
and
what I was shooting for.
shatters.
But I like that one because if two of the dice would have been the same, then it would have bounced to another one. So that's what I was actually hoping for, but we did good.
Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else. I'm cool. And I can't move. I already moved all the way in.
Xemo, you are up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second. Let me just for good measure. A 6. When I
Oh,
did
very
that,
nice.
when I did that, the ticking of my gears and ringing of a clock can be heard by myself as well as the one that I'm hitting with magic. So that's what he heard when he
So
died.
just you and the
Is that like your
skeleton hear a
mana?
ticking clock.
Yes, gears and a ticking clock.
Is that
Okay.
how is this like from a table that you roll from that's like
yes.
a manifestation?
Yes.
That's
The
fucking
manifestation
cool.
of
I love
my
that for you.
orders. And I'm trying to get into remembering it. So sorry I didn't mean to interrupt there on the
Oh,
next
you're
turn,
fine.
but I remembered just a minute too late.
Very cool.
Acid splash.
Acid splash. It fails.
Alrighty.
So yeah, a like dart of acid slings past your shoulder, Azrael, as it slams into the chest of the skeleton, and most of it just passes through its bones and hits the wall behind it, and a little bit sizzles on his ribcage.
Were we competing as to whom does the least? I think I won.
This is very in character for Xemo. I love this.
Him, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see here. 30 feet of movement to get to the door. Okay, I will do that. It'll let me move. There we go. And that should be enough to allow me to see what's going on inside, right?
Not from that square.
I thought I moved to the door.
The door's one square to your right.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my feline agility to get an extra 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, that'll get you to the front of the door at least, where you can see what's happening.
Yep. Let's see if it'll let me do that. There we go.
So that's 5 of you. You have 25 feet of extra movement left.
Yep. Okay, I will shoot the skeleton I can see.
Okay.
That skeleton is within 5 feet of an ally, so I do believe my sneak attack will work.
It will.
Let me double check.
Should you hit.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Should I hit? Yes. Okay. Let's try shooting the skeleton. Okay. Let's see if it'll let me do this. Put the sneak attack on myself. Hey, it did it. All right. I still have the skeleton targeted, so I should just be able to do this.
Cool. That worked.
Cool. for the remainder of my
Yeah.
movement.
You fire your crossbow, and your bolt sticks out of the center of the skeleton's forehead, but it still stands.
Okay. That's fine. I'm going to step the rest of the way in. If it'll let me. All right. And as for my bonus action, I'm going to take the hide action.
There's no place to hide. You can't hide here.
Oh, I thought there was crypts or something in here.
No, this is just a square room. You guys are almost completely taking up every space.
Oh. Okay, well, in that case, I'll take the...
But does taking the cat's
I'll be
extra
fine.
movement not a bonus action?
The...
Cat's grace?
You know what? Let me double check that. Feline agility. When you move on your turn, you can double your speed until the end of your next turn. Once you use this trait, you cannot use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. Okay. No, nothing about bonus.
No action at all. Okay.
But
Just
there is one. I do have to not move for at least one turn before I can use it again.
Yes.
So. Okay. Then I'll just sit right here.
Selen, you are up.
Perfect. Selen will take a step, just a 5-foot adjustment, and bringing forth the energy of the divine. You would see a ring of light set aglow around Selen's feet, and kind of like God ray its way up around her, and her cloak would begin to billow. She is using channel divinity to use turn undead. And as she brings that into effect, she will say, "Hearken to me, House of Galloway. Your rest shall be a hard one, but your kin beckon you in the next. Go to them, for they shall greet you with open arms." And as her cloak bellows, I will set off turn undead. And it is... I think I have to target them. How do I target them?
Control click, I think.
Is that all of them?
There are 4.
Perfect. Eh?
Fail, 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 success. Only 1 succeeds. By the way, that wording was fire.
You liked it?
Yeah.
So, as a magic action, you present your holy symbol and censor undead creatures. Each undead of your choice within 30 feet of you, as you can say, they are all within 30 feet of me, must make a wisdom saving throw. If a creature fails its save, it has a frightened and incapacitated conditions for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move as far from you as it can on its turns. The effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage. If you have the incapacity condition, or if you die.
So you can
basically
drop that condition in the chat box and it'll apply it to the ones who failed.
Yes. Basically, they can't take any actions or reactions until they take damage. And they're afraid of me. So I will drop that in the chat. And that is my turn.
Nice.
It's my zombie's turn, and Mrs. Calloway is frightened and turned.
She can do nothing but move away from me.
Yeah, she.
Far as she can.
I imagine since they're in such a small space, they're not really going nowhere.
Which?
15.
What are you supposed to hold to change the facing arrow?
I thought it was something to do with the mouse wheel. I don't really remember.
Yeah, you hold a button and scroll, but everything I'm doing is making something
I
else
don't-
happen.
I don't even see a facing arrow on there on my guy anymore.
Shift,
Oh, maybe I got rid of
scroll
facing
is the
arrows.
facing.
Maybe I got rid of it.
I don't see any facing arrows.
How dare you?
you?
You could spin your portrait,
Like,
yeah, but that's kind of weird.
Yeah, Mrs. Calloway turns and begins clawing at the wall, the western wall. She can actually move to this wall.
Well, when I swing on
Whoa.
her.
Yeah, go
What the
ahead.
fuck? Where'd she go? Oh, she's against the wall. I can't see her.
Boom. Dropping the sensor.
That does remove the condition from her.
Cool. Then she moves back. And attacks Toss.
That's fine. I got a free attack out of it.
Yeah. Miss. 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 This zombie moves and is done. Or you can hit it, Kaylen.
He
Kaylen.
may not want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh, no.
But that's that turn. Toss, you're up.
Try to finish off Miss Calloway.
Brother, what the fuck?
Ah! That's it.
Yeah, you coming back from just plowing Miss Calloway. She steps away, then she turns back to you, angry, moans, steps
Giggity,
forward, and
giggity.
swings, and you return the swing, and it slams into her, but it just kind of grazes off to the side. It doesn't do any damage.
I nearly spit my dinner over all over my computer, Chuck.
Oh,
There's a giggity too.
Kaylen, you're up.
So which one's not feared? This 23?
23 is
Seven is
incapacitated
not
and
feared.
frightened. Yeah.
Shaman.
And the zombie,
Not
14,
enough.
not feared.
Very nice.
Smash.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pop them. Oh, it didn't automatically add my extra one for undead.
Very nice.
It didn't.
It's dead.
Well, I feel robbed.
Do you want to describe that smite?
No, I'm good. Was it a skeleton?
Yeah.
So Kaylen looks at his hammer. He's like, for the cheese. And it lights up in a radiant yellow light and vibrates with concordance. It's harmony. And he swings the hammer and hits the skeleton. And you can see the resonance go through the skeleton and shatter it out like a shotgun blast towards the back wall. Bone confetti.
Bloosh.
Bone confetti.
Very nice.
Give me some toothpicks.
Any movement or anything?
Oh yeah, so you can get that attack of opportunity on
Not from my scared and incapacitated skeleton.
Okay, there we go. I'm done.
Yeah, I slapped that turn on dead so that you guys can move around the room freely because it's a small space.
Skeleton 23 simply turns around and starts trying to dig through the wall. Azrael, it's your turn.
Let's I'll just see if I can. Okay. I go. Oh, it just says use. Huh. Well. And yes. Does it do damage? No damage. Wait,
What? Yes, it should.
hold on. Oh, it doesn't have a button to do the 1d8 cold damage. That's weird, right?
That is weird.
All of the rest of the buttons. Oh, did I not hit it?
No, you hit it.
Oh, there we go. I hit the wrong button. That's what's up. My bad.
I see.
Whoopsie-doo. Sorry. I'm getting familiarized learning these buttons too. All right.
That's okay.
And shroom, poof, as I slide my hand out from under my robe, well, it's more of a cape, not a robe. My hooded little cape. I zap him with some frost, and now he's looks like to be in slow motion. And little spectral cogwheels start glowing, hovering behind me when this happens.
Yeah, your ray of frost hits him and he frosts over immediately, still trying to move away from Selen. You can see that as he lifts his feet, it breaks ice away, which would slow his movement. And as he puts his foot back down, ice reforms to the ground.
And since he took damage, you can remove the channel the divinity from him.
Did I mess something up?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
This is
sorry.
exactly how I wanted this to go.
Was that 14? It was already removed from him.
To zombie 14. Okay, cool.
Oh, maybe I'm looking
Oh,
at skeleton 14. Nope, zombie 14.
Toss it him.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I've been drinking so much water. I'll be right back. I also had to pee.
Need to come up with a better way of explaining my manifestation of order so it sounds cooler.
Back. Xemo, you're up. Did you do
Xemo.
anything? Okay.
I have not done anything yet. So. Oops. Xemo seems very happy with. Even though he just
what was that? Oh, a firebolt.
Even though he just shot a.
Yeah, having tried acid with little success, Xemo fires again, and this time a bolt of fire leaps from his hand and charcoals the skeleton.
Even though the skeleton was trying to run away.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Him, you're up.
Was there one of these we still wanted alive?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm putting them all back
In
to
that
bed.
case, I hiss at zombie 14 and fire my crossbow again. And since it's within 5 feet of an ally, I get a sneak attack again.
I don't know what rules may have changed or not, but are you firing a distance weapon against a melee combatant, and do you have the skills to do that? You're not going to get... I don't want you to get disadvantage for using a crossbow on somebody adjacent, if that's going to happen.
Oh,
you're not adjacent. I'm looking at T.O.S. Never mind.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Shoot at zombie 14.
Yeah, Lady Cowboy. Kick her ass! Kick her ass!
Damage with sneak attack. And it does. And I will...
Why is it not working?
Right here where I'm at. The what?
Do they still have it? Yes.
Yeah, they still have it.
Why is it not doing it?
Well, the last time I didn't
will
say
end
anything
my
because of
turn
radiant
here.
damage.
It doesn't look like any of us are hurt. Selen is going to pass her turn. She's not doing anything.
Hold on.
Hmm?
I need
New
a
context?
15 or better.
On me?
This zombie is not dead.
Oh.
What?
It's a zombie. Okay.
Oh, she came back to life just now?
She never died.
Oh, what was that roll for? I'm confused.
Zombies have undead fortitude, and when they take fatal damage, they should do a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the amount of damage done, which was 10, so 15. And if they survive, then they're at 1 hit point and continue fighting.
Oh.
Makes
I
sense.
see.
So we may have to kill the same zombie many times over.
Makes lots of sense.
Yeah, Chuck loves that shit.
Selen, it is your
Like
turn.
a headshot, right?
Okay. Give me a minute then.
Those aboleth zombies. He remembers, or whatever
Yep.
you'll say. Fuck that avalanche. Tree fitting.
Checking something.
Goddamn Loch Ness avalanche.
Selen kind of tilts her head a little bit, and she'll just because I'm also experimenting because I've never really used channel divinity very much. So I'm going to channel divinity again, and this time I'm going to use divine spark. I can see her. I'm going to opt to wait. Oh wait, that's a magic action. You point symbol at another creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself and focus divine energy. Roll 1d8 and add your wisdom modifier. Okay. 1d8 to roll and then plus my wisdom modifier, which is +4. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You either restore hit points to the creature equal to that total, or force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw. So okay, so divine spark. Oh, sorry, ignore that. Let me target it. Bam. It did save.
Saves.
On a successful save, the creature takes half the damage, and it was 6, 7, 8. So half of 9. Does it round up or round down?
What is it? It does an automatic damage?
Yeah.
It'll
It's
roll.
half.
So yeah, half of 9 is what, 5? To zombie 14, which makes it dying.
Mhm.
Which means I have to make
And
a
that was
Constitution saving throw.
It's radiant.
Oh,
it's radiant damage.
Can't remember if that shuts off their thing or not, but
unless it's radiant or from a critical hit. So yeah, it just dies.
Yes. So Lynn sees that like zombie constitution thing. She's like, no.
And the only foe left in the room, clawing at the back corner, is a well-dressed male Callaway.
Who is still turned at the moment.
How did T.O.S.S move?
well, I go after that guy, so I put in the thing.
Yeah, all that guy can do is scuttle away
That's true.
from me.
But are you done?
Yep, I'm done.
Yeah, hitting with a 2. I like it.
Krabong!
Take that.
And remove the channel divinity. Perfect. And now everyone fucking dog piles this one.
Anything else?
Nope.
Azrael, you're up. Kaylen rushed forward and kneecapped it with his hammer, crushing the knees. Oh, sorry. A sorceress burst.
Oh wait, did you guys hear any of that?
Nope.
No.
No, we heard nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Narrate for us
muted.
again,
I'm over here like
Nemo.
I don't
I
even know
had
what
to do
Sorcerer's First is.
Dang it. Man, that was so good. I was so proud of myself. Okay, so as I reach my hand back out from my little cloak, my skin starts to glow with a brassy sheen as out once again from my hand of ice shoots towards the zombie 3, Mr. Calloway, and he gets zapped again with a frost, with cold.
Very nice.
And there's my turn. It was so much better the first time, guys. I'm just saying.
I believe you. You did a good job this time too, kid. Don't worry.
Must I go in there? It's rather scary.
I'll protect you.
Okay, well, Xemo is going to put on his big boy pants, and he's gonna
Peek around the corner.
peek around the corner.
I knew that was coming.
So envision that. Pulling up his pants, his khaki slacks or whatever.
He's hiking him up to like Urkel height.
Yes, yes. His robes.
Yeah, I got so much lag at first. I thought it landed on a 1,
So it slid on
and
a
I was
one.
like, ooh, yeah. Xemo,
How much
Xemo,
damage was
Xemo.
It was only 4.
So I got to make
Yeah.
a 9 on my saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Xemo.
Selen's like, what did I say? Go into the next.
The fire slams into to Mr. Calloway, and it instantly ignites his fancy noble's clothes, and he quickly becomes a pyre of fire. You guys have to shield yourself from the heat and light of it in this dark space. But then he just slowly begins to collapse and fall to the ground in chunks of coal.
And I assume that takes us out of initiative.
Yeah, you're out of initiative.
That's
Did
so
I-
funny because I would hit him with
do
cold, and
good?
Xemo would hit him with fire, and then I'd hit him with cold, and Xemo would hit him with fire. That was
And for
awesome.
some reason, that doesn't stop the -10 movement from being frozen to the ground.
Did
Yes,
I do
you did.
okay?
Yes, you did very well,
Absolutely
Xemo.
not.
She knows my
Good job,
name.
Xemo.
And he blushes.
So looking around, you can see that there are several sarcophagus in the alcove, like carved out alcoves in the side of the crypt, and all of them have had their lids pushed aside.
Selen will step into the crypt and look to Toss and say, help me return them to their appropriate crypts, if you are able. And Selen will
Yes,
kneel
my
down
lady.
and start picking up pieces of the dead to return them to their respective sarcophagi.
Okay.
You
And
guys
she's
see
whispering
him,
prayers all the way.
You guys see him retrieving his crossbow bolts.
What would it prompt the dead to leave their grave? It just seems so comfortable, like they're at peace when they're dead. Someday I'll be dead, and I'll be comfortable. Why would they want to do that? Why would they want to leave?
I wonder if it
Maybe it
is
wasn't
not
their choice. Yep.
indeed. Yes, I wonder if an outside force caused this. It saddens my heart to see them in such a state. But we will do right by them in returning them to rest. But
Slowly, you guys begin filling up the sarcophagus with bits and pieces of undead, or re-dead.
extra dead. Double dead, even. But do not forget to look for the vial that we are searching for. I assume each sarcophagus is labeled with who is meant to
there's names.
rest there. So we'll look for the one that has the appropriate name and check to see if the vial is within.
You don't find the vial within the sarcophagus, but him going around and searching goes through Mr. Calloway's cold corpse. Not cold, but cold. And brushing away some of the ash, finds a broken glass vial. And the bottom half of it is sitting just right to have 3 drops of the shimmering liquid remaining within.
Do we have all, like, the shattered remains of what's left of the vial?
Yeah.
I will mend it so that it's sealable again.
That's so crazy.
You have a sealed vial with 3 drops of the oil of sharpness in it.
Thank God for
That's
mending.
enough.
I thought I had put a vial in my thing, but I don't think I bought it yet. It's just on a little sticky note in my book. But so I was like, wait, I have a vial. And then I was like, wait, no, I don't.
I underestimated
Just
how
mending.
useful mending would be in this campaign, and it is so fucking helpful right now.
It is in the party sheet.
Perfect.
By the way, the adamantine arrow is in your inventory, Willow.
Okay.
Kind of have what you came for.
Just to keep everything in one place, I'll move the oil into my inventory as well. Just so that everything is together. Is that cool with everyone?
Don't have a problem with that.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. Let us return to what's their faces? She says their names.
Arnach's laboratory.
I imagine Selen has a better memory than I do.
Yeah, you guys make your way back to the castle and up into Arnach's laboratory, where he is tinkering away at some liquid in a vial that is over a beaker with a Bunsen burner under it type of thing. Little magic flame. As you guys enter, he turns and says, "Ah, you've returned. Did you find the vial?"
We did, but it sustained damage from the undead that did in fact lurk there. But we managed to save 3 drops worth. Is this enough?
He takes the vial and looks at it and he goes, "I believe it may be. A vial of this size should hold enough to do, 1 large weapon, or perhaps 20 arrows, but a few drops should do 1 arrow."
Yes, we left already.
If there's anything you wanted to do, you can get that to me and we can work on that.
Well, yeah, I need to search the cellar for, like, old cheeses.
The Callaway cellar?
Well, yeah, if you wax seal cheese, it's good for 20 years. They've only been buried for 10. There might be like a hidden cheese behind some dust or something.
I mean, if there's cheese, it's not going to be in the crypt. It would be in the cellar of the main house.
That's where he wants to go.
Yeah.
But
If that
you
will
don't exactly
require
have
us to
enough
reopen
time
the
to
map.
get a long rest in and finish this arrow and search a house. You may be able to do that afterwards.
No, it won't. We'll never
Yeah.
come back here, and you know it.
To the abandoned mansion that you guys just liberated from the undead?
It sounds like this is where we're going to be resting after the crafting is done, bud.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll search it after. We got you. All right. Back to the cart. Last thing said, it could even make 12 arrows, but this will be and should be enough to make one.
Yes. So he asks for the arrow, and he already has the vial.
Mm-hmm. Offer it over.
Yeah, he takes the arrow,
Watching like a hawk
to a
still.
workbench, and he places it on a little clamping device that clamps both ends of the arrow, keeps it suspended, and then he carefully opens the vial and begins a series of arcane words that enter your mind and slip away. You don't remember what the words even sounded like, while making gestures at the same time. And the oil, one drop at the head of the arrow, one drop at the fletching, and one drop on the shaft, begins to spread quickly to cover each component entirely. And then you see it all at once, just kind of get sucked into the arrow itself. And the golden glow of the arrow flickers and dies away. And he says, "Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that, but it did work."
What happened that you weren't expecting?
The light of the inner light of the arrow has died off.
What does that mean for the arrow?
Perhaps
She looms over him.
Perhaps this is a good opportunity for me to take young Xemo aside and teach him the ways of identification. At this point, you guys have finished the next chapter. You have gotten the arrow and you have gotten the oil, so you guys can level up to level 3.
Yeah!
Nice.
And Xemo, you get a spell, so of course he's teaching you identification if you want to take that as your spell.
Okay. I guess I hint, nudge, nudge. I'm not quite sure. I made a decision.
You needed to pay attention, and here it is.
I'm for whatever reason I thought I was going to take it last game, but I made a conscious decision not to take it, and I took something else, and I cannot remember. We had a whole conversation.
Your
about it, too.
domain. What'd you say, Mark? I'm so sorry. I really got excited about my domain.
No, I was telling Chuck that we had a whole conversation after last game about what spells to take, and I was thinking about taking Identify, but it's subclass time. Wasn't ready for
it.
It is
Is
subclass time. It's level 2 spell slot time.
I'm not emotionally. I'm not ready.
Leveled up to level 3, right?
Yes, level 3.
Yep.
Oh, they took enchantment out. What the hell?
Yeah, we never discussed what subclass you were going to take.
No, well, like I said, I'm not ready. But they took Enchanter out. Enchantment is like my favorite. It's my favorite spell school.
Yeah, I wouldn't
doesn't make
say
sense
that
for-
you can't take it because we can make it.
Maybe I have maybe my wisdom or my charisma or something like that. Maybe I'm.
There was a lot of subclasses for wizard in the last Unearthed Arcana. I believe they're going to be in the upcoming Forgotten Realms books. If you wanted to use that to kind of
Did they publish
see what they're looking at.
the Unearthed Arcana?
No, but the Forgotten Realms one has a bunch of player options, and the playtest period for that Arcana one was quite a while ago. So a lot of people think that most of the wizard ones are going to be in there.
But we don't know. We don't have access to see what they did.
You can on the Unearthed Arcana, but yeah, you wouldn't know what got finalized yet. I was just saying as like a starting point if you didn't want to just take what was in previous 2014 and roll that over, because a lot of them got changed.
So I think I'm going to be a diviner.
Nice. Chuck's favorite.
Oh my god. High five!
Yeah, I think I'm going to be a diviner.
Oh my god. Horton goes crazy, dude. Oh man, you're gonna have a diviner, wizard, and an oracle cleric? Oh no.
Should I be an abjurer instead?
No, you can do whatever you want.
So
I'm here to fuck with the
Arcana,
DM.
The Conjurer Wizard is there, and the Enchanter.
Just my 2 cents, but Abjurer doesn't feel like Xemo's forte.
No.
Well, I'm sorry, Chuck. What did you say about the
in the Unearthed Arcana? There for wizard subclasses.
The new Unearthed. The new Unearthed Arcana.
The new Unearthed Arcana. The 2024. Transmuter Wizard is in there.
Okay.
Necromancer Wizard is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Enchanter Wizard is in there. And Conjurer Wizard is in there.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. I was considering necromancy, but if it's not, but no, a diviner is very nice because he has like with low, he's very smart, but without a lot of wisdom to do anything with it, to apply it to something.
I don't know if Enchanter is up his alley, to be fair, the way that they made it. The design notes for Enchanter say that they have Enchantment Savant, which now gives you free enchantment spells to add to your spellbook. And then the next thing it gives you is Enchanting Talker and Vexing Movement are new features that replace Hypnotic Gaze, giving the wizard new options to use in and out of combat. And it says that whenever you use a charisma check, you gain a bonus to the check equal to your intelligence modifier. So whenever you're doing deception, intimidation, persuasion, you get to add your intelligence modifier to your charisma modifier.
Oh yeah. No, it definitely does not fit to fit Xemo. But I was just saying that enchantment is my favorite school.
Yeah,
I love being usually in every RPG that I play that has like D&D rules. I've always had a half elf with high charisma and being an enchanter, so I can affect every dialogue response.
Hey, I have a problem with my sorcery points. At this level 3, I should have 3 sorcery points, and it did not add an additional square to the 2 squares that are in front of sorcery points on my action page, midway on the page. How do I add an additional box there?
Are you sure
Please
those
and
2
thank you.
boxes aren't for innate sorcery?
Nope, innate sorcery is above under the class section. only within the first third of the page of the actions page. This is down here under sorcery points section.
Okay, what are we looking at? Sorcery points.
Yeah, the sorcery points section halfway down the action page. The second thing, it says my sorcery points, and it has 2 boxes that I can check off in front of it. It should have 3 boxes check off in front of it. What do I do? How do I add? Wait,
Open the
oops, I
cog,
just
that's where
moved it
I'd
all.
start.
How do I
Maybe
add another one?
Maybe unlock your sheet, and then you can change the uses per day or uses per. Or either
Well,
that or open the cog wheel.
Like, how do I wait? Cog? Nope, that didn't help me. Like, whoa!
Switching from mode, preparation.
Why did all the rest end up with 3, but the one that I want with 3 doesn't have 3 now?
Yeah. So I went into the settings for sorcery points. You can see the little cogwheel next to the plus symbol.
Okay, yes.
And in there, I said, it just says sorcery point, sorcerer. And I changed the uses at the bottom to 3 daily.
But it's not 3 daily, I don't think. Is it? I don't know how sorcerer point. Oh, I'm so good at this. I thought it was. Oh my gosh.
3 per long
Where am I
rest,
at?
right? Or is it short rest?
Is it per rest? Now, crap if I remember.
Yeah, it's
Any
3 per long
spells-
rest.
It's per long rest, right? So I can put 3 per rest, right?
Well, no,
Instead
I
of
think 3
daily.
per rest is short rest.
Yeah, you want 3 per day.
Daily
Oh.
is... Whoops.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Well, there is a
Go for it.
significant left of divination spells.
Should have got your proficient or your
but-
wisdom bonus. On
But
top
I'm
of
still
it, Dave.
confused because there's 3 things in front of everything else, but the one where it says sorcery points, so I can mark off that I can use 3 of them.
If you mark off,
There's only
like, if you
2.
do a careful spell and you mark off a sorcery point, it marks it off for everything. See that?
I understand, but I can only mark off 2 sorcery points, and I need to be able to mark off 3.
That particular line. Why can't I?
Oh, hey, can we change the number there? Because the rest should be 0. Yeah, we just put 3 there. Hold on, let's see. Can we put a 3? Yeah, there we
Yep.
go. Whatever you did.
I
Mode
just put you
preparation.
into preparation mode.
Yeah.
Oh, ta-da! Okay,
Okay,
how do you take me back to normal? Because I got it
You
fixed.
see at the bottom where it says mode preparation?
Oh yeah.
Click preparation.
Oh.
That takes you into combat.
Oh.
Did that fix it?
And standard. Yes. It's amazing.
I
Except for we
also
don't
have a
I don't know what you
leveling
did.
question.
Wait, but why is there?
Because I clicked it.
How do? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, unclick it, man.
See, I don't
Lock
think you
this shit
actually
down.
need where
Huh.
it says. Where did it go?
On the rest of them, I don't think I need all of them.
Where the line that says sorcery points with 3 things next to it?
Yeah.
Why is that there?
I don't know. That's the where it was. Then
You're never
that
going to click it on
originally.
that because you're just going to click it on the thing you're using it on. Like it's a
Well,
useless line.
what's funny? No, but what's funny is the rest of them, until we did whatever, it didn't have any of the squares next to the rest one. The only one that it had squares next to click off was that sorcery points line.
How come
One
we
of those
can't-
ones you're clicking is sorcery points to spell slot. If you look at the chat box, there's different things going on there.
Oh,
depending
yeah,
on
I
where
see
you
that.
click. That's why, yeah, there's your... Okay.
Okay, I understand how
Launch
it's working.
magic,
now.
creating spell slots, yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't understand why my sorcery points didn't have 3.
I have 2 questions about my level.
Okay.
The first one, I got the Oracle domain spells at my level 3, It says your connection to this divine domain ensures you always have certain spells ready. When you reach a certain level specified in the life domain spells table, you therefore always have the list of spells prepared. For cleric level 3, it says guiding bolt, bless, augury, locate object. Do I have all of those on my spell list at all times? All 4 of those?
Yes.
Yo, that's hype, and it doesn't count against my prepared spells normally?
Correct. You always have those prepared. And then
That
you
is
pick
hype.
a few others.
Very cool. And then my next question is in regards to my Echo of Destiny, which is my domain-specific level 3 ability. As a magic action, expend a use of your channel divinity to call your connection to the gods. You may roll a d20 and record the results. As a reaction, you may replace the result of any d20 test with your recorded roll. All applicable bonus to the roll remain unchanged. This ability lasts until you complete a long rest. Do I have that recorded total throughout the entire day?
Yeah.
Like, does it expire after a use, or can I just use that anytime?
It sounds much like Portent, but yeah, you would roll once and write it down, and that would be what you have to use.
Mm-hmm. And then, Dad, does that go away after the one use? Because it doesn't say if it's one use or
Which one are you looking at?
Echo of Destiny.
Okay.
I'm only asking because it doesn't specify like Portent would if that total then expires after using that total during the day, or if it's just available until the long rest and then I have a new total to use for the rest of the day.
You expend your channel divinity to call upon your connection with the gods. You may roll a d20 and record the results. As a reaction, you may replace the results of any d20 test with your recorded roll. All applicable bonuses. It's just like Portent. You're not going to keep that roll for multiple. You're going to use it one time.
Okay, I'm going to add that to the description just so
Yeah.
it doesn't become a question.
And I have one more question as well. Sorry, but so I gained some spells when I turned sorcerer level 3 from my clockwork sorcery background. And also I go from 4 prepared spells to 6 prepared spells on my sorcerer table thing. But when I did the level up, it didn't ask me to pick out my next 2 spells. So do I just go in like we just did to add those 2 spells?
Yeah, you just
That
go
I
and
want?
drag them to your sheet.
Like unlock, okay, under the spells tab, right?
In actions,
Yep, you should have 6 plus your freebies.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure, because it says like in addition, when I reach this level or whatever, I always have these listed spells prepared, and I'm like, those don't count as my spells, right? like hold on.
Okay, so it says as a reaction, you may replace the results of any d20 test with your recorded roll. I added after expending the resulting total, you may not use it again that day. Does that sound right?
Good enough.
Okay.
Well, you can't use it again until you use another channel
Channel
divinity.
divinity. Right.
Oh, correct.
So you got a channel divinity to kind of prep it, and then in combat you use a reaction. That's what it sounds like to me. Anyway.
Yeah, in combat, you use a reaction to replace a roll with your Channel Divinity Echo of Destiny roll. And then the next time you cast Channel Divinity, you could do Echo of Destiny again. That works.
Oh, you're watching it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was nailed down. Thank you.
Yeah, good catch. That's something I should have added in there when I wrote it.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh man, I would abuse the shit out of this if it wasn't me.
Yeah, but it says I just have it until my long rest.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, I know this wasn't intended. It's going to be such an argument.
Mark did take divination. God. Everybody's going to be messing with rolls.
Yep. I'm sure someone in the party also has lucky.
So
Or
far
luck.
as I
Lucky.
know, nobody does.
I was born
I
lucky.
almost took Bard.
Oh,
What, lucky?
I was born lucky. No joke. I got lucky from the get-go.
Lucky.
I almost
You
took
mean this thing that
Warbard
shows up in my
for the
building?
cutting words. But then I realized that you can't use cutting words on saving throws.
I'm torn between Prayer of Healing or Spiritual Weapon.
what?
Well, look at the casting time on Prayer of Healing, and that might help you.
Yeah,
10 minutes!
yeah. That's a post-combat prayer.
Nah, I got healing built in me. I don't need that. That's crazy. Spiritual Weapon it is. I already know how I'm gonna flavor it.
Cool.
I need some
Use
bonus
it a
action
floating
spells
jug
anyway.
that hits people.
No, it's gonna be... Because I could just flavor it however I wanna. So... It's gonna be like an echo of T.O.S.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Sensor flails everywhere.
Yeah. It's gonna look like T.O.S. Obviously, it's not gonna be able to function like a person. But I just thought it looked cool because T.O.S. is kind of a weapon as well, just as himself,
Well,
you know.
as the spell itself, at least in 5th edition, described it as literal disembodied spirits flying around you in a circle and entering everybody's squares and hurting them.
No, that's a different spell.
Spirit Guardians?
That's
You're thinking
Spirit Guardians. I'm
not
looking
till
at Spiritual
third level.
Weapon.
Oh, you're looking at spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Leary had when she had the scythe.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could take the little sensor flails. I mean, that was your idea anyway until you realized you couldn't have it.
Yeah, this is just supposed to be straight up T.O.S. with his sensor. You create a floating spectral force. It can be kind of floating, whatever. Spectral force that resembles a weapon of your choice that lasts for the duration. I figure it doesn't matter if it looks like T.O.S., right?
It's flavor. I don't care what it looks like.
Yeah.
So if I make mine a giant hunk of cheese that hits people, you're cool with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, on Critical Role, Jester's
I was just
spiritual
thinking
weapon is
Jester's
a giant
lollipop.
lollipop.
Yeah, give it a nice name and make it rock hard.
Giggity.
Could be a brick of cheddar.
In Borderlands 3, one of the shields you get is a shield called a Varkuvian ham, and the lore of the game is that these hams are so heavy and hard. You put it on your back, and it's basically a shield.
That's cool.
Guess Misty Step it is. No wonder everybody picks it. Man.
So good.
Right? It just seems like the most helpful. I mean, I was looking for I picked one since I got to pick two. I picked one that was like, offensive idea. You know what I mean? A knifey kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like something to attack
Yeah.
with. And then I was like, what's another one? And I was thought about what is it, Arcane Vigor, to where it helps heal me. But then I was like, you know what? If I can just get out of the way, it might be more useful for other things too. So I think Misty Step it is.
Ooh, I get to replace my guiding bolt because my oracle domain spells let me just have it. Oh,
Ooh, I love this new trend.
Now I have
Well,
cool stuff.
I will say it is nice to just be done with my level up in like 2 seconds.
Right?
It is kind of enjoyable.
I know.
There, are we
This
all
is-
done?
Yeah, I think so. This is
Pretty much.
actually pretty good even for me, right?
Honestly, personally, I'm just replacing a single spell right now, so we can continue.
Is anybody not ready to continue?
I got
I'm
some
good.
cool freebies here. Protection from evil and good and stuff. Why didn't we already have that, man? That would have been helpful.
Protection from evil good slaps real hard. It's so
I
good.
get it for free. That's so cool to
Mhm.
me. I like freebies.
All right. So, Mark, did you take identification as one of your spells?
I did.
Cool. So you would be the one to cast identification on the newly enchanted arrow.
I can do that. I can do that now. Let me.
As a ritual, so you don't have to burn any slots.
How does
Slots.
that work as far as?
It's totally free as long as it's in your book and has the ritual tag. You spend 10 minutes to cast the spell instead of an action, and you cast the
Okay.
spell.
So I don't. So I don't need to click on any.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Then I cast Identify then.
All right. You cast Identify, and you learn that this weapon, or this ammunition, when it hits, will automatically cause a critical hit. And shit. Where'd it go? Inventory.
Is that whole arrow adamantine?
Yes.
Yep, I know what you're thinking. I was thinking the same thing.
Was the first thing it did? When it what? It automatically what?
When it hits, the hit is automatically a critical hit.
Got it.
On anything or just on lycanthropes?
And it is now a +3 piece of ammunition.
Does the magic discharge after it's used?
No. But that is the extent of the arrow's magical abilities.
It's beautiful.
Is that all you tell us? Because I can see that it's beautiful.
Look closer, Xemo. What are the specifics of it?
It's very sharp. That's all he says.
After putting oil of sharpness on it? No way.
It's very sharp.
Does it hold any divinity left in it? Can you sense that?
And as far as I know, it's a one shot it's a one shot thing, right?
No.
Check.
This is a permanently enchanted arrow that is +3 automatic critical hit.
Okay. So holding this thing in my hand, is there anything I can test it on? Is there any like wood nearby that I can?
I mean, there's bookshelves and there's a door and there's tables and benches and glass and.
Okay, well, I look at the edge of the bookshelf and I pass the head right through the edge of the shelf of the desk.
Like scraping the edge of the arrowhead against the edge of the shelf.
Yeah, so the edge, and I just passed just the tip of the head through the thickness of the yeah, just the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Just to demonstrate how sharp it is.
I'm not at my desk, but I will be shortly.
Perfect.
Should we do it?
I mean, I was literally, as that came in, if that was from you, I was contemplating just telling Chuck what is obviously on both of our minds, because I don't think he sees that yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Chuck, you'll get it here in a minute. So, I'm going to wrap a piece of leather around the shaft of that arrow and make it an improvised melee weapon.
Okay. It'll do 1 point of damage when you hit and it'll be critical.
Yeah. Now stack smite on top of that.
It's +3 to hit and damage.
Okay, but it's not going to be doing its full damage. I mean, you're just getting your smite and it'll be critical.
Smite crits.
Smite also crits?
And I think improvised is a D4 anyway.
So what's the maximum output for that then?
I mean, I'm just not going to allow it.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
It's an obvious
That's what
exploit
we're doing.
to a very developed magic item. Like, just the adamantite arrow on its own has that property.
I see.
We got there. Like, the next step is, like, I tie it to a stick and make it a spear.
Yeah.
I like that our group is officially at the point where we're like, Dad, here's how we can exploit this. What do you want to do?
I was picturing me and Kaylen like when Captain and Bucky fight Iron Man, and we're just tossing the arrow back and forth
Right.
and sticking people.
Okay. So it doesn't seem like dude fucked it up, right?
No.
What
I
happened
mean,
to the
he
slaying of
transformed it-
lycanthropes?
Yeah. What happened to that?
Wait,
To the
what?
glow? Yeah, the glow.
The glow is just because, it was a glowing arrow and it doesn't need to be. It was all flavor.
Okay.
So when he changed the
Oh.
arrow from what it
Wait.
was to what it is, it lost the glow.
Wait a second.
Well, is he here? Is he here? That Ssethkar guy or whoever?
Ssethkar is not here.
Well, is he the one that told us it was?
He's the one who said that
Like
there
a
was
flame?
a arrow of lycanthrope slaying in the temple. And then you guys retrieved it, and Arnach discovered it was not an arrow of lycanthrope slaying. And then Ssethkar said, "Oh, maybe that's why I had a second vision." And then described the second vision for the other ingredient. And you guys went and retrieved that and did what he said to do. And it's still not an arrow of lycanthrope slaying.
I knew I didn't
Wait
trust
a
this guy for a
second.
reason.
Sounds like we need to go back to the temple and find the real arrow.
No. Sorry, that was to the kids.
That was hilarious.
It was appropriate in game too.
Yeah. No. Well. Yeah.
Well-
Very well timed.
Looking to dude. I keep forgetting his name.
Arnach.
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 Selen
Yeah,
will be like,
I was like, wait, I have it spelled Arnach.
yeah. Selen will be like, well, it's still not what you were wanting.
Who are you saying that to?
Arnach.
He says, "I see that. It is obviously still a very potent weapon, and one that we could use against Kajiin, but it is not what we had hoped."
This weapon will hurt him, but will it kill him? Remains to be seen.
At this point, I don't know how much that changes things. Obviously, they won't go as easily as we had planned, but we do know that he is going to attack in the morning regardless of what we have to fight him with. I would suggest that you get what rest you can, and we will see what tomorrow brings.
Does augury work with hypotheticals?
I don't know. Depends on how you word it, I guess.
When I level up, is that when I get to change out one spell if I want to?
Yes.
That's the only time, right?
Yes.
So I may
Read your
change
class.
a spell
It
here.
might
I'm
be on
looking
a
at a
long
couple.
rest.
Yeah, you
For your
might be able to
cantrip.
do it on a long rest for cantrips.
Oh, I'm not worried about the cantrip. I was thinking about changing out one of my level 1 spells, honestly. Well, I haven't
on a
used it.
level up, you get to do
I
it
don't know.
with a spell slotted one.
All right. Maybe I'll wait to see if I find more use for it before I change it out. Okay. Thanks. I just couldn't remember, and I was like, wait, is this when I could do it?
I'm gonna try to use augury with a hypothetical. Since we're about to get a long rest anyways, it's not much of a waste.
Honestly, Kimberly, with with being a new spellcaster, I'm sure if something comes out totally different than what you were thinking when you use it, if you work with Chuck, he'll, let you do things that may not be strictly by the rules.
No worries. I'm one of those people that I don't want to just pick what everybody picks. Not that they're obviously, like I said, well, I wasn't going to pick Misty Step, but that actually sounds like it's a pretty good, decent one to choose.
Misty
So,
Step's fire.
Right. And so I just feel like it's useful, but some of them I'm like, I want to try some things that I don't always see or hear, see if it works or not and stuff. So that's why I'm kind of like, that's how I want to start off with. So I did pick a couple oddballs and then I'm like, wait, is that
Yeah.
really that useful? But I haven't honestly even had a chance to use it yet. So I'm like, well, how will I know if I don't try it out? So, but
Yeah.
that's what I was just trying to remember. Like, wait, when can I change my spells out? I couldn't remember.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is your
Really close.
opportunity to change out. If you decide before you hit level 4 that the spell that you had is not what you want to have on you and you haven't been using it a lot, then we can go ahead and retro switch it out for this level.
Continue on. I just didn't know what we were going to run into. And I thought,
Yeah.
I feel like the spell that I picked is more people-ish oriented, more so maybe, than actually like battle oriented, like against, like skeletons and zombies and such and things. So I'm like,
Yeah.
that's why I picked it at first. But now I'm like, maybe I want to pick something different. But I think
Yeah,
I'm
you're
okay
fine
for right
because
now.
the point behind these early levels is to experiment, anyways. So you're good.
Right. Sorry. I'm just
I
excited about
would
my character, but want to get into it. I'm trying to
I would
learn.
like to try and use augury because I want to see how it does with a hypothetical. I received an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action that you plan to take within 30 minutes. The DM chooses the omen from the omens table. So, Selen's question in this is, if we were to leave this particular arrow as is, would it hypothetically be enough to grant us a substantial boon to kill a lycanthrope?
All right.
And
Read that
the
again. I
course
need to
of
hear
action,
every word.
if we were to leave this particular arrow as is, would it be enough to grant us a substantial boon to slay a lycanthrope like what's his face? And it says the results of a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The plan within that 30 minutes is to leave it as is within that 30 minutes. I know it's a toughie. So you may choose from wheel and woe, or indifference.
As you finish your question, at that moment, a breeze comes through an open window and lifts the curtains up out of the way, and a shaft of sunlight falls upon the arrow.
Smiling Selen will grip the arrow in hand firmly, and she'll say, "This should be enough to give us a substantial boost again in that fight. It may do well enough."
Good enough for me.
This does not take everything into account, so we must still be cautious and time it well, but for now it is enough.
Very well. I can arrange for rooms here in the castle if you wish, or there is always the inn in town.
We have a place in mind.
Could you arrange for a better bow than my short bow? Sure could use a long bow.
Of course. He walks over to the corner and pulls a rope bell tug. It would take mere moments before a porter arrives, but I would just have him simply bring you a longbow.
as for a place to stay, I have a place in mind. And as I'm sure, for reasons you understand, I cannot disclose that location at this time.
Oh, how strange. But if that is what you wish, that is all right with me. I do hope that we see you at first light in the morning. That is when the dock workers begin to arrive, and usually the time when Kajiin would try to pick off some of those dock workers to take back to his underwater lair.
Would a meeting at the docks an hour before this scheduled attack work for you?
Yes. I would say that would give us enough time to conceal ourselves and set up an ambush.
Perfect. And if you would not mind, about an hour before that, if you could have your own scout keep an eye on the waters, just to look out for enemy scouts, that would be wonderful.
Standard practice these days. We have somebody at the docks overnight watching.
I'm glad to hear it. If there is no more business amongst my party, we will away. I believe T.O.S. When was the ETA on your bow?
Just minutes.
Perfect.
So yeah.
Does anyone else
after
have business?
After a few minutes, a porter arrives and is given instructions, and 15 minutes later, T.O.S. would have access to a rather nice longbow.
Does anyone else have any more business to conduct before we away to our temporary abode? Nothing can be delivered to where we will reside, so do it now. Ben, I heard you wanting to say something.
Well, I was thinking while Arnach was distracted with everything you guys were doing, I would just continue to explore his laboratory.
He's not as busy this time, so as soon as you start poking around, he's like, "Hey, not that I mind you looking, but touching is a little bit going too far. Some of this stuff is quite valuable."
Uh-huh.
Okay. How many jars does he knock to the floor?
Scoot, crash.
And then he just swishes his tail and knocks one more off, right?
Just looks at
when he says
Arnach
that,
like, what?
Swoosh.
Why did you do that?
Final call. Final call.
You wouldn't have put it there.
Last call. 10 seconds.
All right.
We're all good.
You all head down out of the castle and go to wherever it is you wish to go to.
Callaway. The Callaway house.
Callaway Manor. Or Callaway Estate.
Oh, more places to explore.
Yeah, you guys head on over to the Callaway Estate. There's the windows and doors are boarded up, but they are rather easy to pry down, especially for you people.
Mm-hmm.
Is this legal? Do we have a right to be here?
What?
Do
We
have
broke
a
in.
ri-
We broke
we
into
have-
the crypt earlier.
We were asked to do that.
It is abandoned, so I do not think there is any law that protects abandoned homes. Is there? DM? God?
You don't know what the laws are.
Well,
This does...
I
This kind of, without you guys even trying to, you've kind of hit on the juxtaposition between your two orders. The church, who just assumes that whatever they need is provided because they are the central power.
shit.
And the wizards, who think the church are overstepping their bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Hilarious.
It is not being put to use. It is a waste, otherwise. At least this way, the ancestral home can Saveus.
I shall balance this out. Xemo, will you come and stay at the Callaway estate with us? You've been asked to come and stay. Solved.
You're asking me?
Yes, we'd love for you to come and stay at the Callaway estate with us.
I whispered into Zemo's ear. You did land the killing blow. You keep what you kill.
Yes. Right. Okay. But it's not up. It's. And he goes to protest, but obviously he's in the minority.
We will treat this with kindness. That is the least we can do. And with that, Selen will enter.
All right. Door opens after you guys get the boards off of it with a rather loud protesting squeal. Just. And then as you step
You in the house said, no!
You see that dust covers everything. There is a large amount of furniture in this open foyer that all of it is covered with white linens. The floor is thick with dust, 10 years worth of dust that is just in here. And you can see no footprints of any sort, no disturbances in the dust. Not a lot of dust hangs in the air, but there's not a lot of light coming through now. By the time you guys make it to the manor, it's sunset, and the sun is just below the horizon now, so there's still a glow in the sky, but there's no direct sunbeams to come into the house anymore. And it's just rather run down. There are several portraits on the walls of various Callaways. You can go room for room, and you'll see that there's a master bedroom. There's a suite for servants. There's children's bedrooms, which are adorned, some as would appeal to little boys and some that would appeal to little girls. But there's four bedrooms aside from the master bedroom. And then there's a kitchen and a basement. In the basement, there's a pantry.
What's in the pantry, Chuck?
There's racks of wine and some moldering foods and some rather moldy cheese that's almost desiccated back down to just mold. But there is a waxed wheel of cheese down there, but it's not marked in any manner. It's just black wax surrounding the cheese.
I investigate the cheese and sniff it.
Unless you break the seal, all you're going to smell is the wax.
They got any fine wine down here?
There are several bottles of wine in the rack. All of them appear to be fancy bottles. At least the labels look fancy.
Mm-hmm. I like to imagine Selen kind of knows her wines a little bit.
Oh, was she a wine connoisseur in her apartment?
I imagine she would just recognize, because I imagine Selen had the best of the best, so she would probably recognize labels if any are around.
Sure.
Oh, she was served, wasn't she? I mean, she would be served day and night. I don't think any.
Yeah.
Selen wanted for nothing.
But that doesn't mean that they wouldn't bring her the finest wines and the finest bottles and show them to her and pour it for her type of thing.
She would have preferences.
I would think she would be treated like a queen. She would never see. She would just see
She
a
would never
goblet.
what?
She would never see a bottle. She would never see anything that a container of any sort. That's my opinion, anyways.
Nah, I think they went a step above. I think they brought her a selection of bottles and went, "Which one tonight, mistress?" That's my headcanon, and I'm sticking with it.
So yeah,
It's
you
extra
would
bougie.
recognize at least one label as being a high end, like one of your favorite wines. But
Yes.
we'll get into what it's called or what the label looks like later.
Oh, I already
you-
have I already have a fine wine bottle in my inventory. I'm just gonna change it to 2.
Okay.
Xemo
Love what?
loves wine.
Wine?
Yes, he loves wine.
Yeah, there's like I said, there were several bottles in here, and she took one, but there's still several other bottles there.
It doesn't matter. He'll drink it.
And just for the good measure of it all, while they were searching through the house, making sure, like doing a sweep, Selen would have burned another detect evil and good. It would have traveled with her for up to 10 minutes. So
Yeah, you're not detecting any undead. None of the things you would expect to find if there was trouble in the house. It seems empty and devoid of danger.
literally just Azrael is what I'm detecting.
Yeah.
Cool. And Selen will obviously select the finest room in the house.
Well, the master bedroom, that would be that.
Mhm.
There is a canopied bed here, although it is covered with linen, and the canopy itself, which you imagine would have been of fine silks or lace, has been removed and put in storage somewhere.
Oh boy.
So it's just the canopy frame that's up.
She looked at
There's
Toss
a
and be like,
large fireplace across about 10 feet away from the foot of the bed, and there's a sitting chair and a desk and a writing table on the side, and another room has it's like a separate room in the suite that has a small dining area in there for if you want to dine in your room.
does it dawns on me? She looks around the dirty room and she goes, I don't know how to clean. And she just stares at the room, overwhelmed.
I'll kind of look at the room and shrug my shoulders. Looks clean to me.
She'll kind of go tug off the. You said they were covered. All the furniture was covered in white linen.
Yeah. So you would have had
she'll
to
go.
tug off the linen covering the canopied bed to see that there's just a canopy frame there.
Yeah.
And that would cause dust to be everywhere in the room. But the bed itself is fairly dust-free, although now dust is in the air, so it won't remain entirely dust-free for long.
Selen will seek out the rest of our party and be like, hey, I'm really sorry to ask. Can someone help me with my room?
Yeah, what's the problem with it?
It's I just need to have it a little cleaner on the surfaces I'm going to be at, and maybe the fire started.
Oh yeah, no problem. I can show you how to do that stuff. We're going to have to draw some water. But I got to check out this cheese first.
There is a well
So,
on the ground.
Chuck, is this a soft cheese or a hard cheese?
It's a hard cheese. Well, it's a semi-hard cheese. It's not like a Parmesan. It's more cheddar, Gouda, like a semi-soft, semi-hard.
Alright. Is there a GP value on this cheese, or is it just normal cheese?
It's just normal cheese.
Oh, yeah, we can
You're not even that impressed by it. The flavor, the aroma, it's substandard. Obviously homemade. Probably made in this village.
Mid.
Make it a Gouda.
Yeah. We'll feed it to Zen, though. He won't know the difference. Let's go draw you some water.
Thank you.
So Kaylen's going to use encouraging words and teach Selen how to clean things. And go find soap.
Nice. You probably have to dig
She's
soap
doing-
out of your inventory if you carry soap with you, but it's late enough today that none of the shops are really open, and you're not going to find any in this house. But you guys managed to give it a good scrubbing. It is not an experience that you will look forward to repeating, Selen.
Yep. I imagine Selen is doing it in the most fearful, disgusted way possible. Like if someone who really dislikes bugs has to touch a bug, she's like, ugh. Like at a distance, wiping, like, ugh.
Yeah, you would swear that somebody knows magic that would do this.
She's like, I never knew that anything could ever get this dirty.
I didn't
So,
take prestidigitation, so good luck with that.
You didn't take it either.
Nope. I could always lend you a mage hand if that would help you.
How many bags of cans does that cost?
For you to clean up your own messes. Time has come.
When all the cleaning is done, Selen would be just exhausted.
It's so bad. That's funny that now I maybe I should have taken. Nah.
When it comes to a fire, I just cast prestidigitation and light the fire.
Nice.
She's flopped back on the bed, and she just raises a hand and points at him, and then gives him a thumbs up, like, bless you.
And I just walk away with the wine bottle in hand. I've been drinking it this whole time.
Oh no, I lost my pencil.
And then, long rest time, yeah?
Yes, if you guys are satisfied with your day, then we will go ahead and let the night pass away. And you guys can achieve your long rest. Finally.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Okay, so I have an ability called, since I'm a diviner, important. Glimpses of the future begin to press on awareness. Whenever you finish a long rest, roll 2 20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any D20 test made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn. Okay, so I've never used this before. So just roll 2 20s.
2 D20s.
Okay.
After each long rest. Oh, we just took one.
Okay, so you have a 12 on hand and an 18 on hand.
Okay, cool.
So keep those recorded somewhere, and up until the next long rest, you can choose whenever to replace any roll with that, I believe.
Does it have to be me and my party?
No.
You can be
You
my
can
rolls
even
too.
affect enemies as well.
Oh, that's why you hate them so much.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
It's really fun when you roll a 1 and a 20. He'll just say nothing happens that day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ben, in particular, Mark, is extremely familiar with Portent,
Nice.
and the reason Dad hates it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's in the 24 rules, but I do know at some point you actually you get a third die.
Nice.
Oh, you got a 12 and an 18.
Yeah.
Pretty
And
good
they're
rolls.
always
Pretty
good.
good.
If they're low, you can just give it to someone as a saving throw, like a bad guy. If it's high, you can give it
It's great. Important is one of the most cracked abilities in D&D, I think.
I'm not a fan.
Why?
So we wake an hour. We go and meet at the docks about an hour before the assault, I believe.
Yeah. Willow, delete your
Make-
adamantine arrow and the oil of sharpness.
Delete the adamantine arrow and what?
And the oil of sharpness. And who has the sharpened adamantine arrow of +3?
I imagine whoever is going to be using it in the fight.
I know T.O.S. acquired a longbow, but there are potentially 3
I
people
didn't hear.
here.
Oh, I didn't hear anybody else earlier when people asked who could use it. I didn't hear anybody else say anything.
Well, because of its properties, I feel like I would be amiss if I didn't say that him has sneak attack, which doubles with critical, and Kaylen has smite that doubles with critical. I don't know what you have that adds to an attack roll. As a fighter, you may have amazing stuff as well.
No, I don't. If him uses a crossbow, that's why I wasn't thinking of him. But yeah, if Kaylen wants it for the smite, that's can't range smite. So
Oh,
yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
And I don't know
So
if
unless-
rogues are automatically proficient with longbow or not.
They're short bow proficient.
I'm looking that up now.
Well, I have an extra short bow if he needs that.
My kid's been suspiciously tired. I need to go check up on her.
Okay.
Suspiciously quiet. There we go.
I was going to say suspiciously tired. That's a godsend.
Short bows is what you're proficient with, not long bows. I mean, you could still use this arrow, but
That's
with
what
a
it-
short bow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. However, wouldn't using it in a longbow increase the damage, or is that just
from a D6 to a
range?
D8? It's the range, but it also
Okay.
damages it from a D6 to a D8.
Okay.
But with
okay.
you at 2d6
So-
sneak attack, that bumps it up to 4d6. So it's way better
Yeah.
for you to use it.
Okay.
So it
And we
would
do have
be-
a spare short bow.
Yeah. So it'd be 4d6 if you got off a critical hit on it with it, and 2d8 if T.O.S. gets a hit with it.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but his sneak attack crits too.
Yeah, but he gets
Yeah, it's-
2d6 with his sneak attack, and it's a d6 arrow, and that doubles.
So you get 66.
Oh yeah,
Or I would get
66. 66.
Yeah. I like 66.
Yeah, So okay, you get the
So-
arrow.
Yes, if you would like it.
Arrow is in your inventory.
And definitely if things start looking a certain way, Mark, I would definitely save that 18 just in case.
Okay. But I have to announce it that before he even rolls. So
Yeah.
Oh, did they change that?
yeah, it says
I like that.
you must choose to do so before the roll.
For the roll. Yep.
Is
They
it
did the same thing.
is it before the roll or after we roll before the results?
No, before the you must choose to do so. Says you can
Before the
replace any D20 test made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so before the roll.
That's
And you-
way better. Nerfed.
Yeah. What I mean is like if we like poke and prod to see like to play around with his AC and we absolutely need it, then it's great.
All right. So, morning comes. You guys feel rather refreshed. It's not quite morning yet. It's still dark out, but the sky is starting to lighten.
It's
And
first
you guys
light.
head out toward the main docks. Where is my... Do I have a map? Oh, I don't. Where's my...
The Zephyr Tide map.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was not smart enough to make this a mini map before I set up this encounter, so we get the whole map for this one.
Is it known which dock they normally hit?
Yeah. Well, the main docks is where they normally hit. But as you guys meet up with Arnach and Seth, is his name Arnach or Anach?
No, you called it Arnach.
Arnach.
Okay. You guys meet up with Arnach and Ssethkar, and Arnach says, I had a bit of a idea during the night that perhaps we would stack the deck in our favor, so to speak. The main docks are so widely spread out that it would be hard to cover all three piers. But over to the east, there is a single dock that is out there, and we could stack the dock workers on there, pull the ship up to it, and be pretending to unload something, and have them come to just where we could have it around one place for an ambush.
So to use the area as bait then.
Yes, to draw them into an area of that is better suited to our fighting than to his.
I think it would also be good to, once the attack begins, we pull everyone back towards land a little more, as the creatures can go on land, but they are much slower there.
Yes, we have not seen them come ashore yet. They prefer to stay in the sea. Just so everybody is aware, I'm going to ping. This is where we're talking about that he is talking the
Dragging myself over.
Like using a piece of cheese, we were in the dire rats for good clubbing.
Oh, you're so slow.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are good with that plan? This is where you want to do it? Like he said?
Unless anyone is opposed. It sounds like no
What?
one is opposed.
No, I'm
I don't
not
think
opposed.
anybody's opposed. No.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, everybody's on the board. You can place yourselves around the dock as you wish. Or this dock area.
I would think that the homies would not want to see us, so I'm gonna hide behind this.
Am I like retarded or do I not see myself?
Might still be over at the house.
The grid on this map, Chuck, is that the fantasy?
What?
I think that's just pixels.
I guess just pixels.
Yeah, the
Pixels. There's
grid
no
is
grid on yet.
invisible.
Oh, okay.
If I turn on the grid,
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Can you change the color of the grid?
yeah, I can change the color.
I'm still lost. I don't know where I'm at.
Yeah, I
Chuck,
didn't see
I'm
your-
going to be in the crow's
On your
nest of the
character
ship.
sheet, there's a little button on the upper left hand. That'll take you right to it.
You're gonna be all the way over there?
What?
Talking to Ben.
Oh.
I was going to be in the crow's nest of the ship that we have docked there.
That's
I
gonna be
just
really
messed up
far
your
away from
movement
us. Are you
request.
sure?
Oh, there I am. I'm way over here by this boat. By this green
I thought we were going to...
boat.
No.
Someone
If you zoom
said.
out, Ben, we're at the single dock outstretching into the
yeah,
water east
that's
of
where
here.
I'm at. I thought the plan was we were going to have the dock workers here unloading a boat.
Oh, yes. You're right.
Yeah, so I'll be up in the crow's nest of that boat.
Perfect.
So
You're
we're
totally
not
right.
by. I noticed me. I'm over by that green boat that was drawn. Hold on. I'm trying to move on
You're
this.
coming over. You're
Oops.
going that way.
Oops, did I go the wrong spot? Where am I at?
No, you're fine.
Well, because the map is small on my thing, so I have to like move a little ways and then move the map. And
Yeah, you should be good to zoom in more now.
there's everybody. Right.
If you want to
And
be
there's
crow's nest, why can't? Oh, lock that. Go back into.
yeah. That looks good.
Get out of ping mode. Yay! I can grab you. We'll just put you like right there. Yeah, a little closer. Right there. Crow's nest.
Am I missing it? I'm not seeing a short boat anywhere as something that's even available.
In the items?
Yeah, it should be in
Yeah.
weapons. I pulled it over onto my sheet. It's right under
I
scimitar
must
and
be
above
missing
short sword.
something here.
If you just type the word short into the items thing, it's between
Yeah.
Moon Touch Short Sword and Short Bow Dragon Slayer.
Oh, that only you see those.
Oh,
Yeah, if
probably.
you just change the type, use the drop down on weapon
Oh,
for type.
simple
and then
ranged
it
weapons.
everything's-
Gotcha. Found it. Okay.
Yeah, I just typed in short, and there was short bow and short sword.
Hey Chuck, can I load this cannon?
It's not a real cannon.
No, it's a forklift. Yeah. We can operate the forklift.
I'm not forklift certified with Kaylen.
Oh. That's disappointing.
Fuck. It's Kaylen. Oh, there you are. You blended in.
So Ssethkar is on the map back here by this little house, and so is Arnach.
Perfect. I see him. Arnach looks fucking crazy. What the hell?
It's just the image they use for mage in the player's
That's a
handbook.
It's kinda
terrifying.
creepy. It is
That is a
really
terrifying
creepy.
picture of Arnach.
Jesus Christ.
Arnach is a red wizard. I did not know this.
We got a Yeetus to lead us, that motherfucker. No, I'm joking. He's been helpful. Surely Dad has learned his lesson of making actual undercover evil characters look evil.
I did it on purpose that time.
Kaylen's just going to use a tarp and cut like a couple of ghost eye holes in it. Like just be under the tarp waiting for the fishy.
All right. Is everybody in position where you want to be? Hiding behind houses, hiding behind nothing. Barrels, crates.
Yep.
Just remember, for me to use my sneak attack, somebody has to be within 5 feet of the target.
I
Or
want to
you
drag a
hide.
barrel or crate over in front of me.
So we have to get him on land somehow.
Okay, you have a crate in front of you. What is the range on your short bow? Just so we're aware, because this is a large map.
$83.20.
8320.
Yeah, 8320. Yep.
320 is a long way.
Yes, it is. I can't remember. What's the range on the longbow?
It's
Like
far enough
1,000?
that it doesn't
600.
matter.
I mean, I'll be right back. My cat is like spitting up something.
No, Jesus.
Oh,
150, 600 is longbow.
Explain yourself. Why are you spitting up all over Kimberly's floor?
That's what we do.
Wow. Even that is not 320 feet yet. Yeah, pretty close to that right there.
Okay.
So cool. As long as you guys get them within this radius and have somebody stand next to him. Cool. I love bows.
No, it would have to be within 80.
What's the 320 is with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, which means he won't get sneak attack even if someone's standing by him.
Oh, that's right. Has to be within 80 feet.
Unless you have sharpshooter.
So the wait, what?
Well,
I
if
thought
he
if
wants
you
to attack
if you
the
were
dock
shooting,
workers,
I thought if you were shooting beyond the bow's normal range, that it became like at disadvantages and stuff.
No, the first number is the normal range, and the second number is the long shot, and the long shot is at disadvantage. And you can't sneak
Oh,
attack with disadvantage.
I see. So he has to be within 80 feet.
Yeah.
I can do
Gotcha.
something that gives me advantage. So with the disadvantage, it just makes
You
the
can't
normal
have
attack.
disadvantage.
They cancel each other out, so that would work if he's got the steady aim.
Okay.
I don't
Anyway,
think so. I think
well,
they cancel each other out, but you still have advantage and disadvantage, and you can't have disadvantage.
Well, but then that's not canceling each other out.
Yeah, it is. You just roll one die because on the board they cancel each other out, but you still have advantage and disadvantage on the stack.
I mean, that's interpretation. So yeah, if you want to interpret it that way, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the actual rules as written.
actually, yeah, that does sound accurate. Anyway, well, it doesn't matter what the range is. If he wants to attack the workers on the dock, he has to be on the dock. Or at least within range of that harpoon thing that they use. One of the two. In either case, he's going to be within the 80 feet.
In any case, as the sun begins to rise, breaking over the horizon, making you guys look out across a sparkling seascape, a harpoon flies from the far end of the dock. Who are you? As the first marrow breaches and throws his harpoon, hitting a dock worker and yanking him into the sea. And then more. Yes. All right. If you guys would be so good as to roll me initiative.
Oof.
Azrael has not rown. Oh, she had to step away.
Uh-huh.
March 30th, 2025, D&D Beyond official site. Yes, in that case, sneak attack does apply. Having advantage and disadvantage at the same time cancels out all the effects of both.
What was that from?
D&D Beyond, March 30th, 2025.
Oh, cool.
Excellent.
To be
Well,
fair,
in either case, I would still prefer to have the advantage, though, to guarantee the hit.
Nice. Furious typing.
So when I hit with this arrow, do you want me to just edit the short bow to do a +3 on it so that we know it's that arrow? Or what would make this work?
I mean, if you're going to be shooting most of the fight, which I imagine you are, I would probably just say it
Yeah,
as a verbal
with
thing.
a crossbow, and once it gets down to
Well,
once he gets down to enough damage, or it looks like I can hit him, as long as somebody's within range, I may just take that shot.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, if you're going to crossbow until then, might as well just put it on the short bow.
I agree.
All right, Azrael is in the order now.
Thank you. Sorry, guys. Just freaked me out. I didn't know she was choking or what.
No,
You're fine.
Good. We didn't even start yet. We're just
Okay.
now getting there.
Woohoo!
Whoa, what? Okay. Marrow 1
I see something on the end.
is going to go ahead and attack a dock worker and drag him into the sea. Dock workers are expendable, so they don't get any attack rolls or anything. They just get sucked up.
Oh, those poor men.
Marrow 10 does the same.
Yeah, I imagine the dock workers are now running off the dock.
It is Ssethkar's turn.
Ssethkar? Why is he an enemy?
Oh,
Yeah, why is he
should
an
not
enemy?
be marked as an enemy. There.
Told you.
I was going to say,
I'm not so
spoiler alert.
convinced of that yet.
And Ssethkar is going to position himself here so he has a little bit of cover with T.O.S.S. What's the range on this? 120 feet. He may be able to get it off. Oh, yeah, sure. I think. Pointer. Draw arrow. Yes, within range. A ray of green light strikes out from his finger and hits one of the Yuan-Ti. Doing 9 points of poison damage.
Cool dice.
Ben,
You mean the Yuan-Ti shot out to one of the marrow is what you mean, right? Not the other way around.
Oh, is that what I said? Yeah, the Yuan-Ti.
Yes.
Ssethkar hit a marrow with a poison ray.
Yeah. Okay.
Marrow 7's turn. And then he will suck up a dock worker since nobody's stopping him.
Ben, does your thing specify that in like what's the verbiage on it? An ally has to be within 5 feet, or what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does spiritual weapon count?
Xemo, you're up. No, it does not.
I don't know.
It is not an ally. It is a spell effect.
Yeah, there was multiple ways to do it, but the easiest is just to have an ally next to him.
70 feet. What is the range on this? It's 120. What's the range on this? That's only 60. That's not gonna work. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry, I should have been more prepared. Instead, I'm gonna do. Firebolt. And, oh, that hit. I'll be damned. I would not have thought that. Ooh, yes, max damage. And then that's my turn.
$20 damage?
No, 10.
Oh, 10. All right. A successful fiery strike. Bringing it on to another Marrow's turn. No real targets yet, so he'll just suck up another. Does this guy have a target? No. Dock workers are vanishing into the surf like crazy. Him, you're up.
Oh, I see we already have somebody with damage. I'll choose him. Let's see here. I'll do steady aim on myself since I'm not moving. If it'll let me do that.
It does.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I might as well do... No, sneak attack doesn't work here. Oh, wait. Wait. Steady aim gives me advantage. I'm using a ranged weapon. So actually, sneak attack can work here. You want me to read the whole thing for you, Chuck?
If you have advantage, then you have sneak attack.
Yeah. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage on one creature you hit with an attack roll if you have advantage on the roll, and the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon. So,
yeah.
Since I'm doing this with advantage, then yeah. Sneak attack counts. All right. And hitting that puts sneak attack on me. Great. So as long as I hit him, let's see here.
That is definitely a hit.
21 hits. All right. So damage with sneak attack. Awesome. And since I'm up in the crow's nest, my cunning action will be hide.
Okay. You'll have to give me a roll.
What can you do in bonus actions now?
What can everybody do, or just what can he do?
No, what can everybody do?
I mean, it just depends on what your character is.
I was just thinking about
I will
bonus
move up
actions.
next to Kaylen and then reach up to my little dial and activate my static field.
So Chuck, what do you want me to give you for hide? Just a dex roll?
No, stealth check.
Oh, you want stealth check. Out in the open or in the tower?
In the tower.
Okay. Let me move something here so I can see the tower. And I drop it on the tower and it shows up in the open. Why does it do that?
It wasn't in the tower, that's for sure.
Yeah. See if I can force it to be in the tower. Isn't the tower supposed to light up?
Tower should be lit up.
Yeah, it's not lighting up at all.
It should just be lit up all the time.
Yeah. I mean,
I
but
don't-
when I go to drop off the die on the tower, I thought it
weird.
was supposed to change. It did before.
Is it lit up for everybody else?
Yeah, lights up for me.
Yeah, T.O.S. dropped
Try
it in the
right
tower.
clicking on
Does
the.
what light up?
Ah, there we
Right.
go. There we go. Let me try it. Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
There we go. That's better.
Okay.
Okay.
You duck down into the crow's nest and vanish from sight.
Ignore that.
T.O.S., it was your turn. You move up next to Kaylen and do what?
Activated my static field.
Oh, what's that do? What's it look like? Josh?
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to talk. You can't really see much because it's just a little magnetic field, but my hair does kind of rise as like static electricity builds around me, and it happens when I turn the little crystal dial on my chest.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Arnach's turn comes up, and he will scurry up here. Uh, and then he is going to pointers, circle.
I know it's 5, but can we dedicate one more hour to the...
I no, but
Aw,
I have a natural stopping point that's coming up in the next round. This is very
Okay.
well timed. So he drops a fireball right here.
Nice.
Whoops. Woo! Wait, I grabbed cone of cold damage.
Yeah, I'm like, who
It's
did
the
that?
same, it's the same damage, so it still kills him, but
Well, cold is D8s, fireballs are D6s.
oh, they are. Never mind. Let me undo that damage.
Well, is Arnach, is he intelligent?
Yeah. He's a
I
mage.
don't think he'd throw a fireball at creatures sitting in water.
Doesn't matter. Water doesn't stop it. It's magic fire. Yeah, it looks like those are suck-ass rolls.
A lot of ones
Yeah,
there.
that was terrible.
I don't think that would have killed both of them.
I think you forgot to take the
I did.
cone of cold damage off.
Fuck. Oh well.
They're dead.
They're dead.
Did anybody else's map black out?
Nope.
I noticed.
Is it still
Like I
blacked
can
out
see
for
our
you?
tokens. Yeah, I can see our tokens, but it's just a black grid with red lines besides the tokens.
What?
I'm
So
just
who
gonna
wants
close
to?
it and reload
Who
it.
wants an 18 on the next on their next attack roll?
Hello, ZZ.
Hello.
Ew.
Kaylen, you are up.
Okay.
What image are we on?
Zephyr Tide.
Thank you.
Well, I don't think I want to go nowhere. So I'm just gonna toss myself.
Okay. Suck in somebody. Azrael, your turn.
Happened to Murrow.
Anyway,
What
he
did he
sucked in a
do?
dock worker.
Well, that's rude. All right, so. Okay.
We're doing the thing.
That's what I'm trying. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I can do my bonus action before my action.
Anytime.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action for a celestial revelation. I don't know if I have to just because I don't see a button to do anything on
Nope,
Yeah,
it.
there's
nothing for it.
Nothing
Oh.
to do.
So, as I stand here, I don't know if okay, hold on a second. No, my manifestation of order does not happen. Okay, as I stand here, kind of hidden behind these crates, slowly my cloak kind of parts back, and two spectral wings kind of sprout from my back. Temporary. They're with this crystal, silvery crystal-like sheen to them, and a bronze metallic shine off of them, with a bunch of like scales and springs and cogs. And then I take to flight. Let's see. How far away? Oh, wow. That's
Your fly
How
speed
far
is
can-
equal to your
Yeah.
Walking speed
yeah.
or regular movement.
How far can they fire their harpoons
60 feet.
from them? Well, how can I tell? I want to stay. Oops. I want to stay. Oops. I want to stay 60 feet from him. Am I still
65.
am I close? So I want to be over here somewhere. I just want to kind of hover. I want up in the air and I want to hover here. Somewhere in there. That looks good. I don't want to get too close to this Murrow 20. And then that was my movement.
How
And
long
then
does that flight last?
1 minute.
1 minute.
Okay, 10 rounds.
Is that a long time? Okay, cool. That's how long I'm flying for. With these glowing things. And then to Where's it at? We're going to use Sorcerer's Burst. So as I bring my hands forward, oops, dang it. As I bring my hands forward, swoosh. Oh no, I should have that up.
Wait, before you take this action, give me a perception check.
Coming. You said perception?
Yeah. How far
In
off
the
the
tower,
ground are you?
I don't know. Not too high to show myself distance if I fall.
I need a number.
Just okay. So how tall are here? How tall are barrels that I'm standing or that I was standing behind?
Like 4 foot.
Okay, perfect. And I'm 4 foot, so
Okay,
like
so you're ground
10
level.
foot off.
So 10
I'm
foot?
pretty ground level. I feel maybe about 10 feet off the ground at the. I'm over because I'm over the barrel. Say 5 foot to clear them nice. Plus I'm. So I don't know what you mean. Like it's like I'm 5 foot to 9'8" off the ground.
She wants to be at the maximum height she can be before she takes fall damage if she gets out of the air.
Well, you take 1d6 for every 10 feet you fall. If you're 5 foot, you're at the ground.
Then
if you're
I'm
10 foot,
9.
you're in the air.
Yeah. So.
Right.
But if your fly effect isn't spell based, they're not going to be able to knock you out of it because you're not holding concentration on it.
Well,
correct.
A trip is a trip, whether you're flying or not.
Oh, that's true.
So I'm 9 foot 8 inches off of the
You're
ground.
10 foot.
Okay.
There's no in between. You're either 5 foot at ground level, or you're in the air at 10 foot minimum.
Okay, that's perfect. I'm okay with that. It's okay. And then
You can be 5 foot above the ground.
Is my perception? Yeah, I just wanted to be able to clear. I just want to kind of rise out just from under
level,
those.
that's fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to rise out over the little barrel and then kind of be just right there, floating, not on the ground, floating with my crystal-like, with bronze sheen, metallic, cogs, swirling wings.
Okay,
It's
your
really
feet are just inches off the
celestial.
ground. You're 5 feet up.
Yes.
Don't worry about the perception
And then
check.
you
You're not
said-
high enough to get
Oh.
it. Just make
That's
your
supposed to be-
attack.
I could take another gummy. We can get there. It's okay. No. I'm not high enough to get it. Like, what is this? What's an inside joke I'm missing? All right. So, as I raise up and just slowly, basically, I'm flying, but float over the barrels and then continue to hover there, not putting my foot actually fully on the ground. And I am going to do the Sorcerer's Burst. So my arms come out and swirling of air and stuff in between my hands. I'm going to I use control to target someone. Where's he at? Control.
Shift click.
What?
Shift click, control click. I don't know. One of the two.
Control. Wait.
Can we turn on
did
the
I
grid?
do it? Oh, is he too far away? Oh, wait. How far away does it have to be? No. Yeah, I can fit 120 feet. I don't know. It's not targeting him unless I dismissed it. Maybe it's shift, like you said. Shift? Nope. Control?
How's that?
Well, you have to select yourself first and then
Very
control
good.
click on your
Yeah,
target.
that works out really nice.
I select me. Did I have me selected by accident? Is it selecting him? No.
You have to have yourself selected and then shift click on the opponent. I think.
Okay, so my
Control click.
Self-
Have
Control click.
yourself targeted. Control click.
self-selected, and then I hit control click. It doesn't show that it's targeted, but it put up a
Are you-
line with the feet. Here, let me just try to. Where's he at? Let me put him on my screen. Okay. Wait, you know what? That just is. You're gonna die. Wow. Your time has come.
That's a hit.
And then, you know what? Oh, that sounds fun. I want to zap him. Bam. And as I'm zapping him, my skin glows with that brassy and fires off lightning I had. 8 points down. And then
He arches his electricity just arcs across his whole wet body.
Oh, wait, that's an 8. Oh, 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm
Ooh,
so sorry. Hold on, my bad.
you're fine.
I got 2 of them that do this stuff and I forget. Okay, so then I'm going to roll another D. And you're going to add this.
To the damage?
Oh, yeah. It won't let me pick at him. I need you to put another lightning arc zaps him again for another D8 damage.
Awesome. 10 damage
When I
total.
cast this spell, the maximum number of these D8s can add to the spell's damage equal to your casting ability modifier.
Oh, you get to roll your D8 again, I think.
Hold on.
No,
when
that's
you
the cap
cast-
if she keeps rolling.
Oh.
Oh, if I keep hitting 8s is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
I'm saying if it's saying that
cool.
you cap out, does that mean
see.
that with the second part of the spell going off, you also roll the D8 again and have a chance of hitting another D8 to chain it?
She did, but she didn't get a D8.
Yeah.
She didn't
So
get an
it
8.
says if you roll an 8 on the D8 for the spell, which I did, you can roll another D8 add. When you cast this spell, the maximum number of these D8 you can add to the spell's damage equals to your spell casting ability modifier.
Okay, so
Which
you
that's
rolled a
like
second
5
D8 to see if you chained
Yeah.
again, and you didn't. But you still have to roll a D8 damage. I thought that D8 was your 2 damage.
I thought that was my 2 damage as
It
well.
is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
if
if
you
I
rolled an
would've
8
rolled-
again, it would do it again. I get it.
Yes,
Right,
there
yeah.
you go. Yeah, which would be my spell casting modifier, which currently is a +5. So that would have been pretty cool. I can do it up to 5 times if my luck was that great and I rolled 5 8s in a row. But it increases as we go up in level. Zap, and then a little, and then it's no longer my turn. Your time has come.
Are we good?
Yeah, it's you.
Perfect. Selen, seeing her party member take flight, kind of allows a little smile to grow on her face before she also uses the celestial revelation to sprout wings from her back. As she does so, it's kind of less slow as Azrael did it, and more just a burst. And a pair of alabaster feather wings, like those of a dove, burst from her.
Oh, you went quiet on me. I can't hear you. Is there anybody there?
Oh, hello? Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear both of you.
Yeah.
You like robot cashed out on me.
I see. What was the last thing you heard?
Dove wings burst out.
Yeah. And her cloak kind of almost also bursts off of her. It does kind of expose her a bit because of the wind that this causes. And she, with a single beat, launches herself into the air.
How high?
30 feet. Just moving 30 feet to...
So that's a 30-foot movement.
Yeah, she's moving 30 feet up in that way.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm not in a grid. There we go. And she's kind of keeping her eyes peeled
At
for
30 feet,
dude.
you can make a perception check.
Perfect.
Yeah.
17.
From this height, looking out past the boat into the crystalline blue waters that surround this town, pretty clear water, you can see far out, but rapidly closing, a large torpedo shape underneath the water that is rocketing towards the shore in your direction.
How far away?
600-700 feet away out still, but closing rapidly.
She will announce to the rest of the party, and specifically to him, the location of their target. She shouts it out. And then, let's see. She will shoot. Ben, can you mute yourself real quick? And then she will cast Guiding Bolt. And where is it? Where the fuck? Yeah.
That's a
They're
hit.
cute. Let me grab the damage.
I should have just given you my 12.
Cute.
The glittering bolt of energy slams into the marrow, and he begins to have sparkling effects all around him.
It is radiant also. If that means
definitely.
anything.
He steams and screams.
Mm-hmm. And the next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yeah, did it give him that? Or do you have to put that on him?
I have to apply it on him. Give me just a minute. Bam.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Can I speak one more time?
Not unless it's to verbalize that you see that thing coming forward. You've already had your speech.
Okay, that's fine. Selen will just give a knowing nod over to Azrael from where she is. And that will be the end of Selen's turn.
And I return that nod.
The
With
winged,
a
the winged ones.
Lift to
this
one side of my
marrow,
face.
you guys are still. Are you in range? He's here.
Are we still going?
I got like one more turn I need to take. We're very close.
Okay.
Nope, you're still out of range. Everybody's out of range. So he will take a dock worker.
So rude.
Take a dock worker. Ssethkar's turn. Ssethkar curses as he watches Selen fly away.
Selen.
Sorry.
How can Murrow 1 take a dock where and he's so far away from the dock?
60
Not within
feet.
60 feet?
Oh, is it? Is that what
Oh,
it
yeah,
is?
definitely.
60 feet? He has a 60-foot range?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I was 30. Probably my measly one.
So
So sorry.
Ssethkar curses, and then he looks around and he runs over here.
He's like, I didn't know these bitches could fly. What the fuck?
And then he says, "Fools!" And if you guys will direct your attention to the game day chat,
What?
or not the Vale of Ascendant, the Facebook gaming chat.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Damn it. Kids got my phone.
Yeah, you don't want to. I want to make sure everybody's here for this. Everybody has access to the gaming day chat.
Oh, yeah, I jacked him. I just gotta get to Messenger.
Okay. Mine is open.
Okay. This is what you see.
Interesting.
What? No.
That's cool. You've outdone
That's
yourself.
Interesting.
From
You have outdone
Ssethkar?
yourself.
You got us for real.
Love that.
Dang.
He's not a were-tiger at all. Looks like.
All right, I need to step outside for a quick second.
And he's standing right behind me. Ah!
And then he moves?
No,
Get over here.
he doesn't move.
He's standing right behind me.
Oh, he switched him out. That's crazy.
Ssethkar is Kajiin.
Love this.
Oh my god.
And
He
that's where
played
we'll
like,
end the day.
oh, here, I can
Fucking
create
bullshit.
this thing of havoc, and then I will also be that takes care of the thing of havoc. Like, what?